up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I am late getting set up right now. Hate it when my wife uses my computer. It feels slow as fuck today. Let's see. Just get set up. We got Tampa Bay and Keeneland today, though.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
He's also the general host, right?
Don't bet on the races.
I don't know.
Let me send this shit out, and we should be ready.
Are you betting on this race? Are you betting on this race?
No. I told you all, don't bet on the races.
Let me just send this out. Where's my shit? Oh, 4/12. What day is today? 4/19, right? What did I save my shit at? Hold up, hold up. Always something. Did neither of them save there? Export. What the fuck did I save this shit? Ah, my wife set fucks everything up on my computer. Alright, now I know why. Alright, that should do it. There you are, you little motherfucker.
I told you all, don't bet on the races.
Alright, what's up? Everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Alright, I am so distracted with the late chart. Owen, what's up, Owen? Nathan, how's it going? Rent is due. I sound muffled today. It might be because I'm muttering. How do I sound now? Oh, a few guys. I sound like. Let me just see something real quick. I shouldn't sound any worse. Welcome to the Shake Up. Maybe I'm a little. Huh. I hate it when my wife touches my shit. Is it any better? Fuck. Let me see if I can figure it out real quick. This is gonna give us bad feedback, but let me just see. Really, Charles, mic issues. All right, let's see if I can trade the mic out. Is it too low, too high? What we got going on? Here, I'll try to fix. Let's see, built-in microphone. Is it any better? Sounds like I'm far away. Let me just try to bring the computer closer to me. How about now? Turn it up. Fuck no, Boulder. They ruined my dish. They actually took away the scallops. They had no scallops on the property. By the way, the restaurant that we go to is where Jimmy Hoffa was last seen. That's the property. I think it used to be called the Red Fox or something back then. Now it's Adimano's, another Italian place. It is getting better or not yet? Fuck, I can't. Let's see. Audio. Built-in microphone. I usually use this microphone. Let's see if this is this microphone better? I got a feel. It looks like it is on my thing. Yeah, but my scallops, so no longer is Hoffa on the property, but my scallops are not on the property either. Owen, are you saying that it's better? Okay, there we go. All right. That's Kiki wanted to do taxes on my computer. She's trying to set me up to go to jail, I guess, instead of her. So she wanted to do the taxes on my computer, so everything's fucked up. I told her I'll sign it, but don't get me arrested. I'm bailing. Me and Bentley's taking off. The person that always prepares our taxes, her husband died, and she stopped doing it. Kind of on late notice too. I mean, it's kind of an asshole saying that he died on late notice, but you know what I mean. I'm not saying that's bad. What's up, Nathan? Charles, buy stocks. What's up? Owen says it's better. Okay, that's got to be what it is. Yes, so I did not get the scallops. Dude, I swear to God, every time a restaurant says that they got a renowned chef, just I'm staying away. I'm done with these new high-level chefs. I don't understand it. We got a new chef. He's world renowned. We changed the menu. It just means that restaurant went to shit. That's all it means. And then the waiter goes, scallops are expensive. And I looked at him and I go, yeah, you don't think I noticed that you minus the best part of the meal and then you minus $5 off the bill? Get the fuck out of here. So I had to try something completely new because he's like, dude, sir, you're not gonna go well with this one. Yeah, no scallops. He's like, scallops are expensive, and I go, yeah, I know. How do you get rid of fucking $20 a pound or whatever it is? You minus $5 off the bill. I said, do I get more of the jumbo shrimp? No, that's the same. I was like, well, what? All you do is minus $5 off the bill? What the fuck is that? The fucking pasta dish costs like $65. It's like, what the fuck? Gotta give me something more. How do you take the best part off the meal and give $5 back? All right, I'm done. I ended up getting beef. what, tortellini or whatever. It wasn't. It was eatable. That's it. And then they had the best, one of the best spaghettis I've ever had. And they changed that completely too. So that's what my wife got. I was like, well, at least I can eat half my wife's spaghetti. And they completely just changed the sauce. It's way too like it used to be unbelievable. Now it's just all I can say is it was just way too like tomatoey, like just way too. I don't know. It just went downhill. But anyways, that's our Easter dinner. Oh, buy stocks, give HR. We might have to in the following year. But anyway, so just Monday and Tuesday, I'm just marking up stuff, watching the L show, and seeing a lot of you guys still playing. But I'm ready to go. Really, I'm still having that much problem with the audio. I'll just bring it up here. I'll just bring it up here, and I'll try to figure it out later. El Marco Fajita, what's up, man? Oh, and wait a minute. I need my ADW up here. And then the day before that, we went to my Kiki's cousin's country club for Easter on that Sunday. And I knew that wasn't going to be good. It was okay. That was super nice. That was at least nice happening. I mean, the food wasn't good. It was just too bland. But I had some Long Island iced teas, and on that side of the family, we got a whole bunch of babies, brand new babies and little kids. So it was just fun hanging out there. And we had the dining room to the country club all to ourselves pretty much. So the kids could run wild, the ones that could run. So that was super nice on Saturday. Let's see, where's Tampa Bay? There it is. All right, we still got 23 minutes, so I didn't waste that much time. So you guys are saying that, really? Hold up, I'm gonna have to turn this on. You're gonna get feedback from this, but I got to figure out what's going on. There it is. All right, we still got 23 minutes, so I didn't waste that much time. So you guys are saying that, really? Hold up, I'm gonna have to. Dude, it sounds like it should on my phone. I don't know. Maybe you guys might gotta go in and go back out. Because by stocks, it shouldn't sound that bad now. I just heard it on my phone and it sounds fine. It sounds like it always does. Elaine, how's it going? What's up, Brent? Your liver made it back? You went with the X and you still made it back from Oklahoma or Oaklawn, huh? Still made it back, huh? Dude, you should come on and be a guest. I want to know what it's like traveling with an ex to another state. That's what I want to know. Fuck, Brent might have the best story out there today. We all want to know, Brent. Last week he was like, "Yeah, dealing with Kiki is nothing. I'm going on vacation with an ex." Oh my God. So it was kind of a win-win out there. Hope you had a good time, man. I'm going to try to set this up because, believe it or not, when the betting board's too high, it just bugs me. It just bugs me. Dude, what the? Kiki's going to be an ex if she keeps messing with my damn computer. What? Dude, what is going on? All right, I figured it out. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? But hopefully everyone had a nice couple days off, or good luck if you guys were playing. I feel nice and refreshed and ready to go today, though. I feel a little weird with the computer so close in my face right now, though. Looks like I'm going to just be able to get rid of a lot of this. Just cruise through here. I think we still got plenty of time. Oh shit! I did not realize that we missed. So I dicked around and didn't even get to look at the first race. I didn't think I missed anything. Wait a minute, I missed the first race over there at All right. I'm thinking this is great. I'm a little in a clusterfuck, but it's not that bad. What happened in that first race? Chalk missed nothing? Okay. Yeah, that's Charles knows exactly. Charles been here forever. So Charles, you're not going to believe me that if I go back in Redboard, it says, "Oh yeah, I would have been all over that. That would have been my Maserati today." And I'm so pissed that I was not paying attention. You're not going to buy it, huh? I would have put my house on that horse. Oh yeah, $4.60. That's exactly where I would have been, and I would have crushed that exacta too. Yeah, you're not going to buy it, huh, Charles? Well, I will say I got no problem with the two winning that race. No, this ain't racing, dudes. I'm at least consistent, right? I might be the same old idiot that everyone else is, but I'm at least consistent with my beliefs and where I go. One gate to wire? Okay, cool. One gate to wire. That's good. That is something I do need to know, though. All right, but we're going to start handicapping, and let me just, okay. So we got 16 minutes to race two, and I do know that the first race at Keeneland is not going to be a play for me. I think that's a 4 furlong, 100% first-time starter race. Nathan say, yup, knows exactly what I'm capable of pulling the trigger on and what I'm not. Hey, at least I believe in what I do at the very least, right? I'll say we got the 2 and the favorite. We'll just start with the 2. We got 7 furlongs, 6,000 on the dirt. Two definitely is in good form at the level. 4 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. I like that asterisk. He comes back. He wins on a 1 race sample. That's at a mile. You guys know I don't like route to sprint. But you know what? In the last 4 races, 3 of them were at a sprint. So I'm not going to be all that worried about this horse not being able to have enough speed. He's been having close to enough speed. But that win was at a mile at a 1 race sample. Comes back early pressing day. I got him at slow average, but that doesn't tell the whole story because that sounds pretty bad. I just see him was 1 length behind, so that just also means that he chased the slowest pace of the day. So you could look at that 2 different ways. If you think if you think he was trying to get the lead, you might say, hey, he couldn't get the lead on the slowest pace of the day and couldn't win. That sucks. And if you think he was a stalker, you might say, hey, that race could be snaky. I don't got a problem either way with that race. In the last race, it was early pressing day. I got him as average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. I really have no problem with him other than the price so far. He can definitely win the race. Belongs at the level, been running enough and recently enough where I'm not worried about him other than do I want 3-2? Is he a value at 3-2? I think is the only question. Lloyd knows me too. I would have, if I was in the first race, Lloyd, I definitely would have lost money trying to beat either that $7 exacta, or I would have been trying to, I would have not been able to cash that, or I would not have been able to cash a win ticket. So at the best, I'm at the same place I'm at right now, and at the worst, I would have tried to beat it. Without a doubt, you guys know exactly what I'm looking for. Although I will say, Lloyd, to me, in my opinion, trying to beat that and losing would have been more acceptable than me cashing that. I would say that. I would have more problem with me cashing a ticket than losing that ticket. I'll say 4, got a lot of routes. I'm not, did I skip over to 3? I think I skipped over to 3. 4, I don't care one way or another. I don't like him for the win. 3's last 4 races are not that bad. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail day. He had the 2-hole. He comes back on a speed favoring track. He didn't get the lead. I gave him an asterisk. I like those 2 races. He did come back and win at an $8,000 race. 3 fits. I will say that 2, I think, should be the favorite. But 3, I don't have a problem getting to the 3. 4, I don't like for the win. 5's dropping in class, got a little bit of speed. I don't have a problem with him. I can see him being competitive here. I'll have to see if I'm not sure if 7-2 is going to feel like any great value, but I don't have a problem with his chances of winning the race. 6, I don't like route to sprint. I see that he was a sprinter before. But after you run like 3 or 4 sprints or 3 or 4 routes, I just have a theory that a lot of times to me that dulls you. And 7, I don't got a real problem with other than him being in condition races. I'm thinking priced about right. Hmm. 8, I don't like that he went to Mountaineer the last 2 races. He did win both of them. He was at Gulfstream in April. I'm not honestly sure what I think about him. Okay, let's try the betting board though. By the way, last week was a really good week, but Sunday was not good. I'm trying to think of how I ended the week. Sunday I was pissed at myself for not doing betting boards. I think we tried to do 2 tracks. I had to leave early. I think I fucking handicapped like 15, 16 races, and the biggest thing, I don't think I hit a ticket. No, I didn't hit a ticket. I'm pretty sure I didn't hit anything. But that is not what pissed me off about that day. Dude, I think I only made like 3 or 4 betting boards the entire day. Was what upsetted me more than anything. The winning and losses, or the losing made no difference to me then. But just me not doing the betting boards it just pushed me the wrong way that day. One I don't like, but 1. I don't think 1 should be that price. I don't like them. But I don't think he should be 13-1. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Let's see, is Rockin' Ray complaining about the speaker, or do I still sound terrible? He says garbles, lips moved. I'm wondering if I'm still having sound trouble. Or did we fix the sound trouble? I'm trying to figure that out right now. Nathan says no, but I don't know if he's answering. Okay, it's fixed. All right. It's just throwing me off because I couldn't tell what that comment was. I do think 2 should be the favorite here. And I think he should be a fairly strong favorite here. I got him at 3-2. What's up, Marco Lou, man? What's up, man? I don't like the 4 myself for a win. I'm going to be hard on him. Whoop, 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 whoop. I got to get. Every Wednesday just feels like I'm doing this for the first time again. Should 5 be second choice, or 5 is a close second choice? 6, I'm going to be hard on the 6. I'm going to act like him running 4 route races in a row is going to dull what speed he used to have. I probably think 8's priced right. Seven, I do think is priced right. And I probably do think 3 and 5 should be the second choice. But I think they have a better than 14. So I know I got to minus some points here. I don't think I want to minus from the horse that the 2 horse. I think I'm locked in and thinking he deserves to be the favorite. I think I take away from some of the lesser horses. I think that's where I'm at on my betting board right there. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. I don't really do picks. I don't consider myself a tout. I'm promoting handicapping. Asking me what I like means nothing because I'm looking for good bets, but me handicapping, giving horses a winning percent, basing it, that gives me odds and what's an overlay and not. But here in my odds column, the percentage is what I think each horse's chance of winning. So this is saying that I do think 2 has the best chance to win. Doesn't mean he's the best bet for me. I got 3 and 5 being the second best. I need better than 4 to 1, 9 to 2 on either of them. And so far, I guess that makes 7 my 4th choice. But that's how I voice my opinion or show my opinion of a race. It doesn't mean that's where I'm betting, though. I got no problem. I'm looking to get overpaid, not underpaid. What's up, Grandma? Marco Lewis says another week of horse racing. So horse racing just survived another week of disaster. What were the disasters? Is one of the disasters the tote board disaster where a horse was 20 to 1 winning at 9 to 1? Let's see. El Marco says, if you're new, not a betting show, it's the best math class you will ever attend. Good morning, Grandma. Let's see. Keeneland hasn't ran yet. Do I got to play here? I'm not sure if I do. If I want to do something with my top choice, if I'm doing something with the 2, who I think has the best chance to win, look, betting tickets are very simple to me. I know I can't, if I key off the 2, I know I can't be on B, C, or D. Let's see. I'll check some exactas that I can go with the 2. I'm not sure how bad I want to bet this race. By the way, I will sit out a lot of tickets. Well, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I do. But I am willing to sit out a lot of races. Let's see. If I went with the 2. God, she messed everything on my computer up. Let's see. Obviously, I would be fading the 2-5 completely. If I'm looking at 2 over to 7 or 6, you know, the less combos. Really, 2-5 is the only real death one, and the other ones just depend on how many combinations you want to do with the 2. The best tickets I can get with the 2 is a 2 over to 1 in the 8. Let's see, if I was trying to beat the 2, my next choice, let's see, 5 at 19 to 1, I would have to do combinations because 3 to 1 on a win ticket, I would be getting underpaid. And getting underpaid is disaster. If that's my opinion that he has a 19% chance to win, I can't bet him by himself in a win ticket. 3 I could bet. And actually 3-2 exacta is not bad. 2-3 is paying 16 to 1 right now. That's borderline, but if that's the only ticket I want to go with, it's not bad. Five, if I wanted to beat the 2 with the 5, I would have to play the 5 in combinations, though. I'm making sure I didn't miss anyone that might get an easy lead. None of these horses are really front runners, by the way. Most of them are just stalkers. I don't mind 3 to win. I don't mind boxing the 3-2. I don't mind leaving the 2 out of it completely if I wanted to. I think I'm going to sit out this race for, I don't know why. Why would I sit out this race? Because I do think two's fairly legit. And do I really want a $16 exacta? I guess is what's keeping me out. That's what I could do, but I think I'm sitting out. I'm leaning towards 2 as on the. I just believe 2 has a much better chance, I guess, than me just going with the 3 or the 5 here. Let's see, Marco, good handicapping, good. I wanted to see what Marco Lou was saying. What was the disasters last week? Horse racing just survived another week of disasters. I want to know what that is. Charles likes the 2-3-5 over there at Tampa. 5 looks to be the fastest early. 2 looks like he's struggling. 3, where's the 3? Wow, 3 is farther back than he ever should have been. This is going to end up being probably a decent betting race. 5, the class dropper did win. 7 got second in the exacta. I don't mind my betting board. I don't mind believing that 2 should be the favorite. I couldn't separate the 5 and the 3, and you know, that's kind of second choice with kind of the third choice, kind of, or the third group. I don't mind that betting board one bit. It's probably going to be about a 30 to 1 exacta, I would guess. 30 to 1, 25 to 1 minimum. 22 to 1. Renner's Dude loved it. 5 won by a, yeah, 5 won pretty easy. 5 was a class dropper, right? Yeah, 5 was a class dropper. 2, it was amazing. I was a little shocked about how bad the 2 seemed to be struggling early in that race. I wonder if the inside could be a little, well, the 2 just won the race before. Let's just say I got no problem with the result. And like I said, got no problem with thinking that 2 was the horse to beat there. I got no problem with that. Oh, Marco Lua, watching the horse racing Twitter drama. You're watching Swifty and you're watching, who else is going at it? EMD or whatever that dude's name is with, the sniper or whatever his name is. Barry, I think his name is. Yeah, there's a lot of Twitter drama, I guess. A lot of Twitter drama. By the way, I did watch that other dude. I like that podcast. I told you guys about it last week with ITP on it, and this week they had what is his name? Paul Mantites, or however you say his last name. I think his name is Paul Mantites, the big Keeneland player out of Lexington. I think it's Bet with the Best podcast. Kiki's listening to it with me, and she goes, "Wow, these guys, they sound like you. Do you listen to them and copy them, or do they listen to you and copy them?" And I said, "No, I think a lot of us arrived at the same kind of thoughts." But if you guys haven't checked out that new podcast with Paul, check it out. Oh, Anthony listened to it. Yeah, it's a great podcast. It's funny. My wife is like, "Oh my God," they even say the same thing that you say, getting outside the box. She's like, "Did you hear them first, or did they hear you saying it?" And I'm like, I think we just arrived at the same spots. Oh, Anthony, it's funny because when I was on Discord without showing, Discord, it's just a chat room, never showed my face. Cherry Drink, the dude that ran Discord, that year I got everyone excited about Tampa Bay. It was the last year that they did not change the Tapeta. And we were hammering, not Tampa Bay, Turfway Park. We were hammering Turfway Park. And Cherry read his book and he goes, "Hey, are you him?" And I'm like, because I guess he talked about the bias a lot at Tampa Bay, and he's a big bias player like I am. And I'm like, "Nope, that's not me. That's definitely not me." And then he goes, "Well, you had to read his book." And I'm like, "Nope, I've never read his book." And he goes, "Really?" And I'm like, "Nope." And he's like, "I never heard someone talk about biases like you do, and I never heard someone get people on Turfway Park like you did." Who is that Paul guy? Is the Paul guy the guest that was on it already? I know he's on Howard's podcast. Let's see. We're gonna watch Keeneland, but I'm not into Keeneland. What's up, Parsons? How's it going, man? Sent you some shit today, Parsons. Parsons used to be a horse player, but I don't know. I think we're taking away his card. I think we got to take away Parsons' horse player card this year, or fucking last 2 years. Hey, Parsons, I'm going up to Keeneland next week. I'd love, I know you're working, but if you can make it out there, dude, trust me, I'd love to see you. Dennis, you too. I wouldn't mind seeing you. I've seen you already did a trip out there. Yeah, Parsons, we're going Wednesday through Friday. Friday is closing day, but we're going to be at Keeneland next weekend. Or next week, not weekend. I don't think they're running on Saturday and Sunday. Kiki said Friday was the closing day. So we're going, I don't know what time we're going to get there Wednesday. We might be late on Wednesday. Because Wednesday we're driving down. Oh, you remembered. You're going to try to get there and bring the wife. We'd love to see you, man. Jared, what's up, Jared? And if anyone else is there at Keeneland and you see me, I'd love to meet you guys if you guys are out there. Yeah, Churchill opens on Saturday. That's what I thought. But I'm looking forward. And now Kiki, I'm home alone this week, and Kiki just left this morning. Dude, I don't even know what state Kiki went to. But I am home alone. Me and Bentley are home alone. Oh, Baldrick, what's up, man? You're going to try to make it to Keeneland? Yeah, I'm not sure where we're staying. What's up, Baldrick, though? Still not sure if I'm saying your name right. Let's say the 9-horse one. What's like speed held there? Oh, Parsons, I'm sorry to hear that about your mother-in-law. Hopefully everything's good. Back in the hospital though. What's up, Blair? Oh, and that's a result. I mean, God bless. Oh man, first time starters. That is normally, if I had to play this race, if let's just say it was a tournament, live money tournament, I'd be embracing the chaos. There's no way I look at a first time starter race and could hit a 9-5 over a 6-5. Can't even this is a race, Lloyd, where I can't even say it's a bet down. I guess it's a bet down from the morning line, but this is a morning line that I couldn't even put any trust in the line maker. Although Lloyd did come in here and say, boom, 3 bet downs. By the way, I was not taking a shot at you, Lloyd, when I said that. I was just saying that I could not, I wouldn't even trust the line maker there. I guess he did a. Well, I don't know if that's a good job. He had the 9 at 6-1, and he's 9-5, and he did have the 6 as a favorite, I guess. I would not want to make a line in that race. Rennis Dew says, Rennis Dew got the big old puff out there. Money is money, he guesses. You know my thoughts. Every time someone says that, I think it's an apology, though. Every time you puff a ticket, I think it's an apology almost, a self-admitted apology.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Jared's alive in the double. Good luck, Jared. All are just a measuring tool about line makers. Rennis Dew says, I am always sorry it happened. Dude, Parks yesterday, Parks was lighting up the board pretty good watching the show yesterday. I didn't play. I was just, I have it on while I'm doing my notes and everything, my data. Oh, and that's right, Bodrick, you're out there in Texas. Oh, you're trying to get to Keeneland? Oh, Brent says Tony's steak is the best steak ever in Lexington, huh? Dude, I had to stop buying steaks because I've been disappointed with every steak that I've got in the last fucking 5 years. I'm a big steak eater. That's all I want to eat. That and fucking crab legs and lobster and scallops. That's all I want to eat when I go out. I had to stop ordering steaks because there's shit everywhere. And my wife, I'm not the barbecue guy, but my wife can grill a steak. Dude, we went to Gordon Ramsay's in fucking Vegas and it was dog shit. It was absolute dog shit. I wanted to go in his kitchen and find him there and fucking yell at him. Dude, it was literally dog shit. It could have been, dude, I think it was a fucking $200 steak and it was no better than fucking flank steak. It was crap. Yeah, so we have not been going to steak houses. That's why I've been trying to order like things that I would never order on menus, like pasta. I've been so disappointed with every steak that I get everywhere. The only place that doesn't disappoint me, and it's just because I know what it is Outback. At least they get my temperature right every time, and it is what it is, and it's not, yeah, it's cheap steak. But fucking Ramsey's over there in fucking Paris Hotel, Jesus fucking Christ, that was a joke. That was an absolute fucking joke. I almost think that people, when they see people on TV, they just go and they want to do selfies and say how good it is. There's no way anyone would go there and think the quality was good. Absolutely no way. By the way, don't sponsor me. I don't have a sponsor, but I would not let him sponsor me. The steaks were that bad. In fact, he owes me a rebate. He owes me another steak and I wouldn't even eat it. It was literally that bad. What's up, Blue Ken? How's it going, man? What's up? Nathan, that's what I was thinking. I was like, how could this clown scream at people when his food was that bad? I was like, I know he's not cooking, but if he signed off and this is his quality, I was like, this is crap. Order steaks from 44 Farm. Dude, I'm liking the Costco steak. And what's nice about Costco, you get Costco, everything is giant. And I get steak for the next 2 days. And fucking, like I said, my wife, I mean, she's not a grill master, but Jesus Christ, it's, dude, even when she overcooks it a bit, it's no worse than I get at any restaurant. It's like, I might as well just pay less. I mean, you can't fuck up a baked potato. It's almost like paying for crab. Like crab, you can't do anything to make crab better, or lobster, or crab legs better, right? You cook them correctly and that's it. Like you can't fuck up crab. I mean, you can fuck up crab legs, but you can't make crab legs at restaurant A taste better than crab legs at restaurant B. They're either cooked perfect or they're rubber. There's no in between. But I've been so disappointed with steaks places that I've been ordering like pasta everywhere I go. Or something else. All right, we got fucking Tampa Bay, and this does not look like a bad race. We got 5-2 favorite, and there are pay raises everywhere. Voter said it sounds like he dude, maybe they did play soccer with it to tenderize. It was bad. I'm sorry. It was bad. If it was good, I'd be happy to say it was good, but it was bad. And you get the bill, and the bill was like, I don't know, $300-400, maybe more with the tip. And it was like, what did I pay for? What did I pay for? It's bad. They had Bender was supposed to have a brisket for me when I was we were going to meet in Vegas, and they canceled the tournament because of COVID. I would have loved to try it. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse. That's kind of like Logan's or kind of like Outback. It's not super. A lot of how you judge something is based on cost too. I mean, if I buy a $200 steak, it better make my toes curl. Like Texas Roadhouse is not going to make your toes curl, but then again, they're not trying to get $200 for the same piece of meat that you get, Let's see, I am anti-speed, but I do want to look at it because we have been doing a lot more Keeneland and kind of got away from Tampa, except for on Wednesdays lately. So I do just want to see if I think the track has been playing how I expect it to be playing for the last I know stalkers are doing a bit better than they have been. Normally, I say it's a stalking closing track, but I think now it's becoming more of a stalking track this year. Last week, the inside overperformed. 67% of the winners were from post 1 through 3 last week on the turf. But still, stalking 50%, closers were down. They did wire 4 races last week, which was pretty. I'm glad I was not playing Tampa on the turf last week, unless I caught every horse coming off the pace. So they overperformed a little bit last week going wire to wire. The inside definitely overperformed. But for the meet, stalkers are dominant, 55%. And last week they still won 50%. So I'm kind of anti-speed there still. Let's see, one just broke his maiden. Does look like he'll get the lead. I do like that race 2 back where he went too fast to win on stalking closing day, ran against the bias, and the next race he stalked and won. After earning the heart, I don't mind that with the excuse and everything. But I'm probably looking at him like he's going to be a front runner here. Let's see, 2 is making a decent drop in class. 4 races ago, tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day, and then kind of, but he was running at a lot higher level than this. He would not surprise me. Three might have speed, might stalk. By the way, stalk, I've said this before on the show many times, stalking profile tracks are actually the profile that I have the most problems with. Because front runners can back off a little bit and fit in the stalking and win, and I'm eliminating them. And closers can get a little closer to the pace with a little more of a hustling ride, and I can't complete. Stalking tracks to me are the hardest profile for me. My definition of a stalking track are winners coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. And a lot of times it's just going to be who gets the proper trip on any particular day. Five, I liked if I thought it was a stalking closing day. And so with the 4. 4 is really good for me. 4 stepping up in class. 4 is probably more of a reach. But 17 to 1, I'm always willing to reach. 6 fits the race pretty good. 7 being a sprinter stretching out, I'm putting him on the front end. I'm going to be hard on the 7, and I think I want to be hard on the 1 at the start. 8, I will be hard on. Whoops, I did the wrong horse. Why do I keep sliding that? I developed that habit. 9 got the right running style as a closer. I think 9 offers some value. Let me see. Anyone else I want to be really hard on? Three, I can go either way on. 3, I don't think I could be that hard on. And 2 with the class, I don't think I could be as hard on him either. Let's see if I can develop this line a little bit better. Four, I'd be harder on. 4 to me needs everything to go right. I think I can even be a bit harder on him. Stop doing that. I'm normally not trying to get to the Delaware horses, but I kind of like this. I kind of like him. Six, I think, is an interesting overlay. I think this is how my betting line looks. I think 2 and 3 should be the favorites in my head. Wow, 2 6-1. I probably have to take that 6-1 on the 2. And I probably want to bet the 9, but I think there's a lot of directions I could go. 9 would be an overlay. 6 is definitely an overlay. 5's an overlay. I don't even think I have to check that exacta for base. I think I'm playing this race. I think I want to do a try too, but I gotta set this out. Let's see, I am making, I'm not going crazy here. I think I want to go a try here a little bit too. I'm trying to see how much it is. That would be a $6 base ticket for 50 cents. I'm doing that. I'm putting the favorite first and second with that same group of horses. Well, I wasn't able to do them first, only second. I'm going to write that down. So I did this. I wanted them first and second. I did that wrong. Let's see, 7 gets the lead here. I was hoping for a bit of a faster pace, though. 23 and 1. Three's getting a nice rating trip. Come on, 5. Bring this 5 and 6. Come on, bring me a 56, 65. Come on, 6. I need you to come with this 5. Come on, 6. Or bring the 3. Bring the 3 and the 6. 3 and the 6. 3 and the 6. Am I going to catch a trifecta? I think I'm going to catch the trifecta. I'm not sure what this trifecta is going to pay or how good it is. I probably would have rather hit the exacta, though. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I would have rather hit there. 5, 3, 6. I think that came in. I'm pretty sure that came in 5, 3, 6. $6 base bet for 50 cents. Oh no, $6 base bet for $1, is it? Wait a minute, is that for 50 cents or $1? Oh, I got this more times than I thought. I was thinking that was a $6 base bet for 50 cents. That's just 4 times 3. No, it is $6 for 50 cents. No, I got it the right amount of times. I have no idea what the inquiry is on. I think the inquiry is on the 7 at the start. That's what it looks like. I don't think we got to worry about this if you got the 5. I got a $30 ticket. This bet cost me $30. I'm still getting confused if I got it for 4 times 3. So I'm kind of confused. Do I got it for $5 or 5 times or 10 times is what I'm confused on. I'll take that all day long. That's a good ticket. I got it 5 times, I think. I think that's kind of a boom right there. So I got it 2.5 times. 2.5 times for the $1. That's where I'm confused at. So $92 5 times. That's dude, I don't do many tries. I'm happy with that bet there. Although I did want one more ticket. So I should have had another $30. And I'm telling you that I should have had another losing ticket. 3 with those 4 horses is what I was coming back to. But luckily I put in the one that I thought was the better one. I thought that, the 3 was a fairly legit favorite that could beat me. Yeah, that worked, right, Nathan? That worked. I'm not sure what I would have. Do they still got the combinations up there? Because I got this for $5, so this cost me $60. So what am I in? I'm in 60. This cost me $30. 90, and then I got 20 on the 2 horses to win. So 90, 110. I got 130 invested to get 500 and some back with a whole lot of outs. I don't think that's terrible. I'll be right back. I want to grab Bentley a snack, go to the bathroom, and grab a drink. Oh, man. Oh, maybe some crab legs. I think 5 was the first horse I 5 was the horse that caught my eye before the 9. But I still like the betting board. I did still think that he was about a 15%er. Because he could have been a closer. How did he run? Not sure I'm going to be able to tell from the head on. Yeah, the reason I was confused is I got the base bet and then I clicked the thing, and I submitted it as soon as it got to $30. So I wasn't sure if I had it 5 times or 10 times. All right, Keeneland, I am going to miss the second race at Keeneland, but I don't care. Other than how they run, and if we could have got to something, or if I could have got to something. Let's see, 1 got a big lead. He does have speed, and he's coming from Oaklawn Park, but I would have had to go to April 23 to be able to look up something on him. I would not have liked the Mahoney Valley race or the Mountaineer race. He is the favorite. I would have definitely had to look at him a little bit more. But if he wins, unless something's long comes in second, I'll say and I think only 3 would have made that a good exacta. Yeah, only the 3. Nothing's there. That looks like $11 exacta. I'm just wondering why I didn't look him up. I knew it was April. That would have been April 22. I purged my guide. I don't even go back that far anymore. That would have been a year. That would have been a year I would have had to go back. I wanted to see if I could have read board and looked at those races. Let's see, Nathan with the boom. Lewis with the boom. What's up, Lewis? Hernandez, what's up, man? I'm also seeing Bluekin. What's up, Bluekin? Let's see, Grandma got some Parks action going. Good luck, Grandma. Yeah, that race would have sucked for me. Let's see, we'll go back to Tampa. Blair says, I stand by this breeding thing. So it does sounds like Blair likes breeding in his handicapping. One was bred for dirt and oh, you're talking about at Keeneland. Okay. Why was the 7-400 lengths back? Let's see. I did want to look at this race a little bit more. I would say one definitely you could see speed on him, so I got no problem with him going to the front. 3 was just a $7,500 claimer, kind of stepping up a little bit. I'm just looking at that Keeneland race. Didn't get a chance to look at it. Four got nice marks, but is a stalker to a closer. Even though he got hearts, he's not a front runner. I would have been tempted. Wait a minute. I want to see how they bet that Keeneland race, because I'm going to be honest with myself. 5, I would have been tempted on the 5. They had him at 4-1. I would have liked the 5 a bit there. Dropping in class. Earned hearts last race. I would have been tempted on the 5. 6 was the second choice, being a closer. I wouldn't have been tempted on him for a win, I don't think. I would have been tempted on the 5, though. Probably a good thing that I didn't have time to do a betting line there. All right. Go over to Tampa Bay. 4th race. They scratched the 7. They'll give us 9 horses. I think I want to be I gotta keep reminding myself about Tampa. Tampa on the dirt. Is this a route or a sprint? Sprint race. I got this is Tampa's dirt sprints. I got 33% winning from the inside, 49% 4 through 6. That is pretty strong. 49% in the middle of the track, 18% 7 and out. So there is a drop off at 7 and out. Wiring 46%, stalking 48%, and a definite drop off for closers at 7%. And they ran pretty close to the same numbers last week. Speed was a little down at 38%, but stalkers were winning 50%. Closers performed a little bit better at 13%, but I'm still anti-closers. So speed and stalkers, first 6 post positions, I guess, is what I'm kind of looking at. I don't know why I closed that. See, but we got an $8,000 claimer. They got 3 horses bet down here. I don't think I have to look at any one of them like they're the chalk right now. Let's say 1 generally just looks too far back. Last race, he was closer to the pace than usual, but he was still going slow average. 1 length off of that, that means he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. So maybe he was just closer because the pace was on the slower side. Feels like a stalker at best, but more than likely, it looks like a closer to me, which if he's a closer, I don't like him for the win spot. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, but just keeps looking a little slow to me early. Let's see, 2's the favorite right now, lukewarm. 4 races ago, I got a match in strides with the slowest winner, average, and then slow at the finish, but he still ran a decent second. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. I like that mark. He may not have liked the route, but I do like the mark that his speed figure went so far down on a day that I thought the rail was bad and he had the inside. Comes back, speed favoring track, was a stalker. I gave him an asterisk there. And last race, speed favoring track, he won on, getting the lead. I don't know if he doesn't look that scary. 3, I don't like route to sprint. 4 is another route to sprinter. Dropping in class though. Five borderlines. It just depends on the trip 5 gives me. Is he going to be a stalker or a closer today? I don't think he'll be a front runner. He might offer a little bit of value at that 18-1 though. Six is coming from Belterra. Most of his speed comes on a route. I'm not that concerned about him. I try to beat him. Let's see, 7 is going to be out. Eight's at 9-2. Has speed when he's routing. Been stalking as a sprint. I'm not seeing the real speed in this race. I'm seeing a whole bunch of route to sprint horses, a whole bunch of horses that don't want the lead. 10, I would like the 10 if the 10 was not in the 10 hole. It gets harder to win over there from the 10 hole. I do like that bad rail race he ran on. He's one of the few horses that might end up, I think he'll be on, possibly on the lead, but at least close enough to the pace. I think 2 and 10 are the most likely speed horses here. Five is an interesting horse where I think he's value. 5 would be the horse that kind of keeps me interested in this race. I guess 1 gets a little bit better just because he's been running a lot of sprints. I think he does get a little bit better. Five's an interesting horse. Three, I just hate route to sprint. Kind of, oh, I think 4 is over bad. Although 4 is dropping in class. You know what? I'll give 4 a little bit better of a chance, I think. He's dropping in class. That could help him be a little bit closer to the pace. Eight, I just think is a little over bet. What does that leave me with? 3 horses? 9, I'm not interested. So I am going to think that the 1's a little over bet. I think 10's a little bit of an overlay. 4 is still, or I'm sorry, 5's still the most appealing horse to me. I think I'm going to touch this race a little bit. I will take the 1 to win at that price. And I will take the 5 to win at that price. Let's see, what's up? Based Outdoors likes the 8. Good luck on your 8. First time I seen that name. What's up, man? These are the horses I want to use. If I key off of the 1 and the 5, I would use the 4. But if I key off the 2 and the 10, I won't use the 4. Let's see. 1 and 5 I would use with the 4. So I don't need to think about the 4 anymore. And this, I just got to decide, who do I want to key off of? Now, if I key off the 1 and the 10, or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 10, I do not want a 210 exact. I might want a 10-2, but I don't think I can play a 210. 210 is $19. Actually, I could play that. Do I want to key off the safer 2 horses or the 2 horses that are better for a better? What's up, Gas? How's it going? Let's see it. I'm definitely going to come back and read that. This isn't news for me, but might be for others. Route to Sprint is a... Oh, okay. You think that Route to Sprint. You don't like Route to Sprint either. But it's even a bigger negative when the jockey has a higher win percentage, really. And it's bad ROI. And from what I know about Gas Station Sushi, he's able to have a database where he can look up factors like that, if I'm right about gas. I remember that. I remember him coming up with running inquiries or something when he was way back when on Jimmy the Bag Show. Well, I don't think the 9's impossible. 10%. When the top horses only got 21%, I just think the 9's over bet. Let's see. I'm going to put my win bets in the exacta that I know I'm going to put in. Let's see, 4 with the 1 and the 5. I don't have to do that one much for a big hit. I think I key off the 1 and the 5 here. I think 2 and 10 are actually safer. But I think there's an opportunity here for a decent ticket. No. Why am I going out of the pools? Lovely boy, what's up, man? First time I seen that name. Any good? Are you asking for a place to bet or a place bet? Let's see, 10 did get the lead. If 10 wins, I might be upset that I didn't take the 5-1. Come on, just bring this 1 or 5. Keep the 1 or 5 because they're the whole reason I'm in the bet. Keep the 1 and the 5 interested for me. Come on, keep this 5 really interested. Let the 8 go away. Keep this interested. Come on, 5. This looks okay. I don't mind how this is developing. If it comes in 2, 10, 10, 2, I decided I did not want that. But bring this 1 or 5. Come on, 5. Don't flatten out. Don't flatten out. No, I can't get the exact. I handicapped the race pretty good. If I would have keyed off the, well, no, I wouldn't. I don't think I want, well, I did say the 210, if that's paying $19, that's borderline. I think I'm okay losing that race. Yeah, 210 went down to $10. Maybe I should have thought to do another trifecta. Maybe I'm just a trifecta guy all of a sudden. Did Dennis hit the show bet on the 5? I would have rather played him in the show in the 3rd place slot with the 2 and the 10. I'm wondering if I could have played that try there. The only reason I don't have a 210 exact is because it was 19-1 and I thought this race could pay. I think that try could be decent. Well, yeah, you're right. I don't like show betting at all. Especially as a way to attack the races. I don't like it. But Dennis, you get paid. You get paid, so. What is this exacta? If this exacta pays $30 for 50 cents. Oh, no. That try paid. That try paid. I think fantastic. I think that try paid fantastic. I should have came right back with another try. Could have played 210 with the 5 and the 1. I try pay fantastic, I think. That try paid $68 for 50 cents. I could have done something with that. Markaloo says the show bet is a good bet if the horse actually runs 3rd. I have no problem with what I did there. At the same time, there's more I could have done there. I do not mind my betting board there at all. And if I bet the exactas, I think that those were the win bets I'm supposed to stand by. I'm okay with that. I'm supposed to lose that. The exacta, I stand behind the exacta. If the 5 gets second, I win. And at the same time, I could have did a try there. Buy stocks, you had the try there? I hit a try for the first time and I don't know how long because I don't play many tries. And at the same time, I could have came right back with another decent try opinion. Because this is the only try that I would have had to do. 210, 210 with the 1 and the 5 because that would have worked perfectly with my exacta, my win bets, and everything else. That would have just wouldn't have been rooting against anything there. That would have fit the entire structure and the entire opinion of the whole bet. And what would that have cost? 210. I think that's $4 for a dollar, right? $4 for a dollar. So if the 5 gets second, I hit the exacta. I'm happy with that. The try, trust me, I would have been happy with a $60 try. I thought it was going to pay closer to $30 for 50 cents. And I was thinking that could have been done then. So that's 2 by 2 times 1 times 2. Yeah. So that would have been a $4 base bet. That would have been me betting really good. All right, I didn't do it though. I lost that race and I'm fine with that one. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta remember that, especially when I like an exacta, but I don't think the exacta is or when I think the exacta is borderline. Because at the beginning, I was thinking of keying off the safe part of that. Now Papa wants to use favorites. Hey Lloyd, I'm trying to grow as a horse player, man. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to open up new doors, new spots to go. New spots to go, man. My, how the times have changed. I'd be tickled pink with a $60 try there. Let's see, the 2 got scratched. I was wondering who got scratched. So we got a 12-horse field there. So that means they all start at 10% on my betting line. Let's say a bunch of lightly raced horses, not too many first-time starters. 2 went, or I'm sorry, the 1 went too fast to win last race. That's my best mark. Dropping from maiden special weight, coming from Turfway Park, ran against the early pressing day 2 races ago, gave him an asterisk for that race. Wouldn't be shocked if the 1 shows some speed here. Three horse been showing speed. I probably do think 3 right now deserves to be favorite. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Last race went fast. He did drop down to 15,000 if you wanted to poke a hole in him. Let's see, the 8 just got scratched too. So that gives us 11 horses now. So they all start at 11%. Let's say 4 is a first-time starter. I don't have any opinion about first-time starters. Let's say 5 has already been cheap quite a few races. I probably not that interested in him right now. 6 only ran a route. I just don't. There's horses you can get to after one race. He just happens to be one that I can't. Let's say 7 got muddy forms with some nice excuses. 4 races ago, I thought it was an inside day. He had the 7 hole. I like the asterisk there. 3 races ago, speed favoring day, he was a stalker, got an asterisk. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. There are some long shots that I could be interested in. The 1, the 7. I think you got to be interested in the 3 a little bit. Let's see, 8 got scratched. 9 looks like the horse. Yeah, 9, I was going to say, looks like the horse that the public will make the favorite. I would try to beat him because he looks more like a closer. And I think one of these speed horses, Keeneland is pretty kind to front runners. 11's another long shot that I could be interested in. Going too fast to win 2 races ago and last race on a stalking closing day. Stalked. Matching strides with the fastest winner, average slow. $12 I can't get to. 12 I can't get to. 11 I can get to. 3 I can get to. 1 I can get to. 7 I can get to. 9, I wouldn't use him in the win spot unless the exactas were good. He almost feels like the safest with him being 4 or 5 lengths back. He also feels like the horse that I'm most likely to try to beat. Let's see, 9, 3, 3, 9 I would not be interested in. I would price out 9 with the 11, 7 and the 1 though. 9 1's paying 34 to 1. That's not bad. 9 7's 25 to 1. That's not bad. And 29 to 1 to 11. I would not mind that. I would not mind these 4 horses boxed. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. And I wouldn't mind betting any of these horses to win. 1, 7, or 11. I wouldn't mind betting. I don't know if I want to do all of that. Let's see, Marco Lou's saying if there's an inside speed and stalker bias, yeah, 1 and 3 gets a lot of, if you think that, I think 1 and 3 are definitely 2 spots you can get to. Do I want to bet this race? Man, it feels like it does not feel like a bad spot here. Let's see, if I get all of these, let's see, if I did this for $5, that would be 30. Is this possible? That would be 60. And the win bets would be another 60. I don't think this race is worth 120 spread out like that. I could hit the win bet. If this backdoors, I can hit possibly this or this. I don't hate it. I just don't think that although if these are the exactas will be huge. I think I'm just going to go no bet. I could do that whole thing, but at the same time, I feel like I'm pretty spready there. We'll see if that comes in and if I could have done that. Right now, I think it feels a little too spready, though. I couldn't do everything for $10 in the exactas. That would be 120. Yeah, that'd be a lot more. Let's see how the race develops. 11 does get the lead. I also didn't do the betting line. So I'm not even sure if the math was really great there. And one went down to 6-1, so this didn't stay great. Now, I couldn't have bet all three horses to win when the one went down to from 15-1 to 6-1. $12 wins the race, so that's outside. Yeah, I just did a good job not betting that race. 12, I didn't like that much. It looked good at the start of the gate, but at the finish, I'm glad I didn't bet that race. I think one was 14-1 most of the betting, and I think 11 was like 10-1, where I was thinking you could do a 3-horse win ticket. But when they went down in odds, I don't think that would have been good at all. In the money, Mike. What's up, man? Charles with the boom. Nice. In the money, Mike says, oh, yeah. Jared with a big boom. So you guys are happy on that 12 horse. I'm here for the party. Only win in place. Let's see. 7-1, not bad. 7-1, not bad. Let's see. I want to see where I thought the value was. I was thinking the one was value at 14-1. I was thinking him was about 15-1. I was right about fading the 9, even though I thought that I could use the 9. 9 was too far back. I would have probably had 9 at about 4-1. I don't know if I would have been able to spend these points right, to be honest. Let's see, the first timers, I would have probably, let's see, they all started at 11%. I would have had to be hard on the first time starters. There was 2 of them. In my head, I did think that 3 was the favorite, but he would have been a lukewarm favorite. 5, I did not like. I did know that. 6, I did not like. Could not have got to the 6. Ten I didn't like, but he only had 1 race. Oh, wow. But honestly, I would not have had the 12 at 15%. I would not have had the 12 at 15%. I think the best I could have made the 12 horse in my head, 10% maybe at the best. That would make the 3 the lukewarm favorite. That's probably pretty close to my betting line. 9 I didn't think was impossible. I thought he could get beat with his slower running style early. 3 I thought should be the favorite, but I thought lukewarm. At the most, I would have had him at 28% at the most. Yeah, one was a huge bet down, and 11 took money late. Where 11 wasn't really an overlay to be able to justify at those prices that they ended up being. The win bet would have been a terrible bet to do all 3 of those horses. When they were 14 to 1, 10 to 1, and I think 12 to 1, it made a little bit more sense. But if I would have played that race, I would have supposed to lose there. I just want to make as many betting lines as I can in a day. That's all I want to do. I think that's, it's always difficult after you see the race, but I did have an opinion that I could have, I think that was a fair representation of where I would have had my betting line. Let's see, Jared and Charles with some nice hits. Easy money, Blair. In the money, Mike had the 12 and the 1. Nice. Let's say we got another turf route race over there at Tampa Bay. So they did come off the pace in that first route race. Let's see, the 1 is out. That leaves 7 horses. And I'm just anti-speed on the turf at Tampa Bay. Oh, this kind of sucks because I would really want to look up this 5 horse. Let's say I know I couldn't have looked up this mile and 3/16 race because they just don't run that many, and that would not have made my profile. He kind of looks like what I'm looking for over there at Tampa Bay, though, without looking him up. Let's see. The favorite is the 7 horse, who probably fits. Stalkers are dominant. Let's see. A would not surprise me here. I do feel like the 2 horses they're betting are fairly legit, though. The 7 and the 5. I don't like the 4 horse. Come on. Can I quit sliding that around? That's annoying for people watching. I would not like the 3 horse. Even though the 3 horse got great marks, I'm anti-speed there. Four I do not like, though. Ah, come on, stop sliding that. And I don't like the 6 horse. Let's see, my betting line's probably See if this makes sense. That probably is pretty close to where I think this race is at. I think the two favorites are fairly legit. I think 8 definitely has some upside here. 2's kind of priced right. 3's a little overplayed. 5 and 7, 7, 5 definitely could not be played together. This is a group of horses I would do. I'm not sure if I'm playing this race yet. 5-2's paying 22 to 1. 5-3's paying 16 to 1. 5-8's paying 30. 5-8's the best thing there. 7-1 is even worse. 7-3 is even worse. 7 could not be, or I'm sorry, 7-2 cannot be played and 7-3 could not be played. So it'd just be 7-8. Those are not great. If I wanted to do a try, I don't know if I want to do a try. Three, 2, and 8 would be okay. Do I want to do bets here? 8's probably the only win ticket I would go to. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to play this race. I think the two favorites are fairly legit. Well, actually, I already got the exacta, so 8 I would only have to play in the 3rd spot. These are some bets that I'm thinking. I don't know. I'll do that. Try 8 to win. This ticket probably doesn't suck. This ticket wouldn't suck. I'm not touching a race. Those are kind of the areas where I think I could have went, though. No bet for me there. Let's see, buy stock starting out a double with the 4 and the 5. Charles is king off the 2 here. Blair likes the 357. Jared's looking for friends over there in Vegas. He'll be wearing the Golden Knights hat in Caesar's Palace. Playing at the sports book, huh? I hang out a lot at the sports book at Caesar's Palace when I'm there. Let's see, 7 got the lead there, but I don't know if I want the. Well, he got 49 at the half. It does look like the two favorites are fairly legit. Eight's trying, 2's trying. Can they get third, beef up a bad exacta? Come on, 8, get third so I can call myself a nope, can't call myself a trifecta master. All right, no bet for me. I don't think the 2 getting third would help out that exacta to be an okay try. Hey, everything had to be with the 8 for me. Everything had to be with the 8 for me. Part of me, I kept looking and saying, you know, if I think that the 5 and the 8 both are 33%, they got a 66% chance to win that race. Do I really want to mess with that? And I think even with the 8 getting 4th in the super, with that being pretty much VAC and then a long shot, I doubt it if that super is really any good. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Let me just make sure I got enough time for Keeneland. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm getting chilly. I had to get me some jelly beans. Let's see. Charles says the super doesn't suck for $2. $150 super. Man, I'm getting cold down here again. Let's see. We got a turf route race. Mile on the turf over there at Keeneland. Looks like we got a 12-horse field. Let me just put that X on the 13 so I don't look below that. Let's see, we got a few first-time starters. And I definitely got to see what they're doing at Keeneland because I came out at Keeneland expecting speed not to be good. And I think speed's been doing Do I really got my I got my hoodie inside out. Got my hoodie inside out. I'm looking for pockets. All right. All right, we got I don't know, about 8 days of racing there maybe at Keeneland so far this year. Maybe not quite that many days. Let's see what they're doing on the turf. Yeah, speed's doing way better than I initially thought it should. 38% for the meet, 45% last week. Went wire to wire. Only 11 races though. 16 races for the meet. Which is weird because they're either going wire to wire or they're closing. 44% closing and 38% going wire to wire. I don't believe there's a speed and closer bias going on. That does not make sense in my head. And I'm trying to find biases everywhere, but I never once thought that there's a speed. I thought speed and stalkers, speed and stalkers closers, but I never thought speed and closers. So they're either going wire to wire or they're coming from 5 lengths out. That's weird. And for the meet, they're either winning on the rail or on the far outside. That, I don't want to call that a bias anywhere. That's what's going on. That's confusing. All right, it is what it is. That's what they're doing. Let's see. Grandma got another Parks pick. King, the one with the 679. Good luck, Grandma. Let's see. Blair says watch the 11 at 39 to 1. Am I supposed to watch him or bet on him? That is not a bad looking 39 to 1, I'll tell you that. Four races go when one takes slower than the fastest winner. Average, ran a nice third there. Decent pace. Comes back, gets an inside day. Match strides with the fastest winner, ran 3 by 1. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. And last race, kind of average. Match strides with the slowest winner, average, while getting in position. He would not surprise me. In fact, I'm not sure. I think I agree with you. He should not be 39 to 1. 40 to 1. He should not be that price. Let's see. 8's one of the favorite. I don't have a real problem with the 8. 7's the other, the real favorite. Ran on early pressing day. That's a nice close if I'm right about the early pressing day. Got in position, got off a step slow. Ran a nice 4th. But he is trying a route for the first time, which I'm not interested in 2 to 1. If I play this race, I am looking to get paid, not 6 is trying turf for the first time, but been going too fast to win lately. Speed has been better than I thought. He would not shock me. 5 stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I'm not sure I would pull the trigger there, but 44 to 1 sounds like a lot. This is a race right now where I'm 7. Just normally I would be against that horse, stretching out for the first time. But he ran a nice race. I just need more running lines on him. 8, I got no problem with being the favorite. And everyone else, it's like, yeah, they can be there or not be there, kind of. Do I really want to mess with this race? Even 2. Some of these speed horses are horses that are like super interesting. Two 6 is interesting. 11 would not shock me. My biggest question is just, do I want to play? 7 would be left off the ticket if I played. Let's see, 7 would be left off the ticket. Who would I be using? I'd be using the 8, the 11, the 2. I don't think the 1's impossible at 33. I just, some of these spots just look so. But I guess I got to ask myself, do I really have an opinion? Jose Marcolou says, watch the bet downs. I just got to ask myself, do I really have an opinion here? Or is there just a whole bunch of horses that look interesting just because they're so damn high? And there's also too many of them. You know, if there was just one of those super interesting horses that I can jump on, it makes it easier. But when there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, it makes it even harder. Because if you key off of anything 20 to 1 and over, it makes everything good. Even favorites running with them are good. Yeah, I think I just leave this race alone. I really don't have an opinion. Just almost if you watch the inside or inside the pylons talking about just finding any reasons to get past the favorite and boxing things and getting close to the green could be a good race kind of deal. But I still got to justify an opinion on it and if I really want to do anything here. And I still would have to worry about all the first-time starters. I just don't think I could pull the trigger here. I don't think it's a bad spot to try to be creative here. And like I said, 7, I can't even trust myself for saying that. He's just a horse that I know I wouldn't use, but he can still win this race. Let's say Voderix King the 8 with a bunch of horses. I could see the chat room could be all over the place here. Let's say Vlukins King the 8 and the 9. In the money, Mike will take the 12. Jared's on the 4. Blair's on the 11, it looks like. Oh, is Irad 6 to 1? No, Irad's on the 7 horse here. Lloyd says, duh, where's Lloyd going? Is Lloyd sitting out here or he's just saying, duh, that I'm sitting out? I just don't have an opinion. This is a group of horses I would be interested in, but I can't really justify doing anything here. I'll take Pratt on the rat. 6 ends up getting the lead with the 12. They're off, so I can't change my mind. I couldn't even make a betting line there. My stocks is off of Parks. You're giving up the Parks today, huh? No more Parks for buy stocks. Oh, you got a nice price on that 12. What did the 12 do in his own? Was a sprinter stretching out trying turf for the first time. Let's say 7's in good position right here if he's good enough. So is the 6. So is the 2. There's a lot of horses in position. What's up, Attila? 7 horses getting the lead. One of the bombs are running. 2 looks like he'll get second. 3 might be able to get third. You know what? The combination is not going to be bad with the 2 and the 3 getting us second and third. I would have had to leave the 7 on there, but still, I don't know how realistically I could have hit that. Yeah, to try, and like everything's gonna end up being good. I imagine even the exactas, right? The exacta's not as good as I thought. 20, although useful exacta, 27-1 is nothing. I don't think it's anything to sneeze at, but it's not huge either. Marco Lou says, good for you chalk eaters. In the money, Mike says, oh, Pratty. At least you got 15-1 on a top jockey, I guess. If that's the only reason you liked him, I don't know. Just judging from the comment, maybe that's why you liked him. Yeah, nice 17-1 and under and 33-1. I 2 and 3 were both on my radars. In fact, I think 2 and 3 were the 2, 3, and 6. I think were the. No, 2, not 2 and 3. 2 and 6 were the best marked horses in the race for me. Oh, and 5. But 5 ran some crappy races and was dirt to sprint. I'd say 6 and 2 were the better marked horses. 2, I almost got to say, well, if he takes to the turf, I don't mind that at that price. If he takes to the turf. I don't have a real problem with that result, except if I would have played, I would have been against the 7. But, 7, like I said, a horse that I just would not have. I needed more running lines. That's all, and he was a pretty gray. So he liked the Pratt, and he's a pretty gray. All right, ducking and diving some spots that weren't great for me. This is all you can do in horse racing. You're just trying to duck and dive enough. Let's see, kind of a dangerous race. Lightly raced horses with at least 3 or 4 first-time starters. And a couple lightly raced horses here at Tampa Bay. I might be able to do a betting line here, though. 12 horses, so they all going to start at 10%. And I'd have to blindly throw out the first-time starters. The 3 doesn't look terrible, but at the same time, how excited I am for him at 6-1. Right now, I'm probably thinking 6-1 is the right price. Right now, I don't think I'm going to go get marks for these Mammoth shippers. I think there's 2 of them that I don't have marks on. I'm just going to say that 2 after 2 races looks like it's dangerous to say after 2 races that he doesn't have the proper running style, but both races he did look like a closer. 6 only ran 1 race. Slow, but that looked like one of the slower paces of the day. 5's also taking a bit of a class drop. 2's taking a bit of a class drop. 2's been at this level before. A couple times. 7 got the best marks on my paper, but almost won this race 2 back. Been going too fast to win. But he's also been losing at a lower level. I don't know if I want to take that at 5-2. If he wins, I would say, hey, the heart's got a winner, but 5-2 for a horse that feels like this could be the high side of the class that he could win at. Probably not really where I want to be. Eight just looks like the safe horse where the public's kind of landing. Eight just looks like he's ran enough races where it looks like he can eventually win at this level to me. Ten horse only ran 1 race. I'm not even sure looking up that race is going to really tell me all that much. Even if he earned an asterisk for an excuse, it's not like I could come back and say, yeah, I love that. 12, I might look up. 12, I might look up that race at Monmouth. It's a long time off, but that race at least looks like there might be a little bit of something there. Let's see. 9-5. That was a stalking closing day on the turf. He did stalk. So he wouldn't have got an asterisk.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
See what that pace looks like. 22-1 would have been average. Average. Slow. That race looks like he could I got no problem thinking he could step forward. Although, you know, the layoff looks a little dangerous, but he is 16-1. Oh, and I skipped over to 11. 11 looks fine at that price. Ran on a bad rail last race. I like that his speed figures went way down on a bad rail day. And before that, on a stalking day, he ran against the bias going too fast to win. 11's interesting. I guess 12's a little interesting. I'll probably say 8 and the 7 is still interesting. Except those are the two favorites. 6, I have no problem if the 6 improves or not. And 3, I can still use a 3. Yeah, we'll put 6 and 3 here. Do I want to play this race? They're probably priced right. Let's see, if they all start at 10%, I'll give the first time starters just a blind 6%. Say 6 should definitely be at least around 9 to 1. Nine would have to improve more than that. Let's see if the math makes sense. 12 is going to have value no matter what. I think there's 6 horses. That would put everyone else at 13%. Oh, nope, 5. I would have as considerably less. That changes it to 5 horses at 14%. That would make 3 a little bit of an overlay. Let me just push this to 15% on all of those. So I would have to key off of either the 3 or the 12. 11 would still be interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I still got the 10 in there. Oh, 10 I can't get to. Wait a minute. 10 I can't get to. Let's see. Does that change it real quick? That might change it and make it a little bit playable. No, I got it. Ah, fuck, I made a mistake. It doesn't look like I'm going to have enough time for this. I guess that's my betting line. Still 12 is the best thing I could get to. 12 or 3. 12 or 3 would definitely have to be the keys. 11 and 7 I probably like more than the 7, 8, 11. But unless I can get the 3 or the 12 to be first and second, I don't think this would be a great race. Do I want to play that a little bit? 3 and 12. Let me just see the exactas real quick. Well, everything to the 12 is good. I want to do a smallish win bet. 3 and 12 to win. And instead of keying to 3, I'm just going to key to 12 first and second to keep the bet down. 12 with the 11, 7, 8, 3, and I can throw in the 6 with it. So 3, I got 12 to win. 3 and 12 to win. 3, 6, 7, 8, and 11, all with that 12. Marco Lou's got to go to lunch. Joshua, what's up, man? That's right, it does get harder to win on the far outside. I got the 3 to win. I did this as a play bet category kind of bet for me. Let's see, Rockin' Ray likes the 6. I'm king to 6 with some horses. Jared got the 4 at Tampa. Bluekin likes the 11. 11's a horse that 11 and 7 are probably the horses that I like a little bit more than the, 4's going to lead. Who's that 4? Oh, 4 is a first-time starter. Okay, I can't have an opinion on a first-time starter. Oh, 12 did not come out the gate. 3's going to be a close. I think 3's too far back to win from there. And 12, I don't know where the 12 is. I need a flashlight to find the 12. Keep this 3 in, or oh no, I don't have a 3 with anybody else. That's right. 3 can only win the race. Going to end up being the 3 favorites. I could have sat out that race. Tried to make a little bit happen on a play bet. That's chalk over the 3rd choice. Seven, 11. 7, 11, 8, 4. 3, I think got 5th. 12 never did run. I forgot at it wouldn't have made a difference. I would have still took the 26 to 1. But I got to keep remembering that the far outside, not really a spot I want to be at Tampa Bay. Let's see, Kiki's in Lexington right now. Oh, she's at Sonny's Barbecue. Dude, what is she? What, she got breakfast today? Now she's getting lunch? Oh my God. They went to her workplace as they stopped. Fucking losers. Let's see, where are we at? Keeneland. I didn't bet that race. Okay. Going to the fifth race. Hey, wow, it looks beautiful at Keeneland. Dude, I hope when I get there that it's not all rain. Every day we watch Keeneland, they had a beautiful day, it seems like. Oh, that girl's living life, Boulder. She's on another vacation. I'm not even sure what state she's going to. She's out there with the work ladies. I think Tennessee or something like that, but I don't even listen. But it looks like they stopped at her work in Lexington. Fucking bunch of tools. Who stops at your work? Let's see, 6 horses in this race, huh? In the money, Mike. I'll book that. I'll book your bet over there at Keeneland. Everything you want to give me on the 9 horse, I'll pay double. If the horse wins, I'll pay double. You come up with the 9 horse? Yeah, you got problems, man. You got a big problem with that bet. If I say I'm going to book a bet, man, you better look back at what you're looking at. I want all your action on the 9. Boater, play the triple. Let's see, probably not a great betting race. We got 2 favorites and a couple 9-2s, and the highest price horse we can get to is a 6-1. They're going to force me to have a super strong opinion, and I just don't like having super strong opinions. Let's see, we do got 7 furlongs, 50,000 on the dirt. Yeah, wait, let me look again. Oh, Baldrick, you're selling heads of beef? My wife does, she works for U.S. Food Service, supplying food to restaurants and grocery stores and all of that shit. You're a beef guy, cattle guy out there, huh, in Texas? Let's see, I would have to look up this Woodbine horse. There's a couple Tampa Bay horses here. Oh, I'm on the clock. What kind of race is this? 6 horse field, $50,000 claimers. Bob Evans, what's up, dude? Yeah, food brokers, equal bank. Yeah, people are always going to pay for food, right? What's up, Parsons? Parsons back again. Oh, not too much. It's been kind of chalky after that early hit. Been kind of chalky. Oh. Yeah, I thought I had to look up this horse.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Let's see, Speed and Stalker's what I'm looking for on the dirt there. I do know that. Let's see, the 4-horse. I don't like Route to Sprint. I'm probably not interested in him in Mahoney Valley anyways. Oh my God, Zia Park? There's a horse that ran at Zia Park. Although he went to Oaklawn that on that 2-horse, 2 races or last race, bad rail day. There could be upside on the 2. 2 also has some class. Let's say the 1 as the favorite. I do think his losing condition if he comes off the pace a little bit, and he does let horses get in front of him. 2's another stalker. I think 2 got a little bit of upside. 4 I'm not interested in at 4-1. 5's tricky because over there at Woodbine, a lot of times they let the horses be horses during the winters, and then he may be ready. I don't mind him on paper. He's a decent price and does feel like a little bit of value, but just Woodbine. They close in December, and a lot of Woodbine horses don't do anything during that season. In fact, when they come back in Woodbine, you'll notice that all they do is run a bunch of 5-furlong races. That's because they let horses be horses. They get out of shape, and they run them back into shape. Him at 7-1 is interesting. I don't see a lot of speed here. Six got some good marks at routes, but at sprints, I'm not so sure where his speed is. There's not a lot of speed in this race. I think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. Horses I think could possibly get the lead is the 6 and the maybe the 5. And the 2. Well, 2's going to rate. I do not hate 2, 5, 6 in a box. 1, I think I'm against the 1. I might have to play this a little bit. 2, 5, 6 in a box. I do not hate that. Would I want to come back and have the 7 with the 2, 5, 6 also? Let's see. 7-2 is 18-1. 7-5. 7-6. I don't think I want to go 7 with the 2, 5, 2. But 7 with the 5, 6, I think got a little bit of upside. Five and 6, I probably want a win ticket on too. I think I touch this race. I think I play this race a little bit. It's still going to be a soft touch here. Soft touch. I think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. Seven, there's some things I like about him, but there's some things I don't. Six, I like those hearts, but they were earned at routes. I'm hoping 5. I think 5 is a horse that 5 and 2 are the horses that I really want to run, but especially the 5. Let me make sure I don't want that 2-7. I don't think I want a 2-7. I don't think that's going to pay enough. 14-1 and 17-1. I think I'm going to leave that one off. That would be the only other combination I think I would want. But I think I leave that off. Four might get the lead, but I don't like all those routes. I don't like Parks. I don't like Press Style. Let's see, Lloyd says tough betting race. That's what she said, soft touch. Yeah, I'm gonna soft touch on this bet. Bob likes the 2 and the 5 with me. Oh, Parsons, Indiana does the same thing. They kind of run the horses into shape with a bunch of short races. I'm hoping 5 could get the lead here. That's what I want. I'm walking on this one. Oh, 4 horse gets the lead there. Two's going to win, but I don't think I'm going to have the. No, I'm not going to have the combination. Oh, 4 actually held on. I used the 7 over the 4, huh? Yeah. That's probably not going to be a bad exacta. 30-1 on the exacta. I thought I was going to be in a good spot when the 5 got the lead there. Second and third. A little too much for the 5. Charles, $20 double, nice. I'm break. What's up? 467. 42. Me throwing the 1 out of there. I wonder if I could have just. Let's see. There was only 6 horses in the race. I was never going to use the 1 horse. I thought the 1 was beatable. Very beatable. 4 I threw out because of my dislike of route to sprint. 7, there was some things I liked and disliked. I don't know if I can do 5-horse try box though. Let's see, 5-horse try box, what, $1 would cost you what? 5-horse try box, what is that? 5 times 4 is 20, times 3 is 60. Oh, for $1? No, I don't want to do that. No, I can't do that. I was thinking of, even with the opinion on throwing out the 1-horse, could I have boxed those tries and made it worthwhile? I guess if it pays, I don't think this is good. I think it would have to pay over $200 for $1. I don't think it will. Well, you did get 2 chalks out of there. Would have cost $30 for 50 cents. But I don't want to hit anything for 50 cents. I just have the belief playing for the minimums just is bad. Bad, bad, bad. Frankie Tubbs, let's go. Oh, key the 1 and the 2 with the 1, 2, 4 on the exacta. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. Let's see, do I got a lot of time? No, we don't have a lot of time at Tampa Bay. I did get what I wanted with the 5 getting the lead, and I did think that I got 8 to 1 on him, and I did think that there was a chance that he might not be fit enough. Who is that? This winning barn over here at Charles. The winning barn over here moved to Kentucky from California. Let's see, the exacta paid 30, 50 cent paid. Oh, actually, you could have did a 5-horse box there, I think. Not quite my style there, though. Not quite. I hit 1 try today. And I don't know if I want to be doing $30 punches for 50 cents, though. I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think it would have ended up being a bad bet. I just don't think I'm ready for that. Following Pelosi's stock picks? Ooh, I wish I had fucking everyone in Congress. I wish I had an inside door to their stock picks. Jesus Christ, you want to talk about fucking something that doesn't look right. Hey Bob, we're not going there today. We're not going political right now on either side. I would love to have access to any persons in Congress's stock picks. They are amazing. That's all I know is they're amazing. Right, Bob? They're amazing, huh? Oh no, that $200,000 a year salary sure does make a lot of fucking multimillionaires, don't it? Off the charts. All right, can we look at this turf route race over here at Tampa? Still anti-speed. That's been working out pretty good. Let's see. 8's going to be the favorite, though. Probably has the right running style. Been running at this level and getting minor purses. Probably don't have a real problem with him having the right running style. 9 is the second choice. Pretty much the right running style. Just at a glance, I think it's going to be tough to beat both of those two. 7's a first-time starter. I can't legitimately get there. 6, stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Feels like speed, and I'm anti-speed, so I don't know why I would be interested there. 5 horse right now looks pretty bad. I can't really get there. 4 I can get to. 4 I actually can get to. 4 should not be that price. And 1, I can see 1 doing something. Let's see. Can I make a bet out of this? I wish I had time to do a betting line though. 3 I would use with the 1 and the 4. The 2 favorites I would use with the 1 and the 4. I might do some tries here. I'm going to press the 4 more than the 1 in this exacta though. If I got time to do it. I think I play this. I think I have to play this one. I didn't think I was going to be interested in this race, but I think I have to play this race. Let's see. I do want to press the keys with the 4, though. So I got to put those in separate. And I wrote down a try, but I'm not sure how much that try cost. 893, 893, 1 and 4. Let's see, that's a $6. Oh, that's a $6 base ticket. So let's see. So for $2, it costs 24. I think I'm doing this for 250. 250 is 30 bucks. All right. I did the try. I did key box this. So the whole reason I got the 1 and the 4 if they win, the 1 and 4 in the exacta, and even if they win third, I can hit that. I probably should have pressed this one also. We'll see. I'm trying to do the tries. So far I played 2. I played 2 tries today before the race. Michael Hall, what's up? Likes the 8-9, 8-9 with the 4 in the try. No, I got exacta 1. Oh, no, I don't have. I should have. Oh, fuck, that's a mistake. I should have the 4 here. Oh, I should have the 4 there. No, I didn't pay for it. That's a mistake. So if it comes in 1-4, I'll only have a win ticket. Yeah, mistake, but I do got 4-1. Come on, 1. Keep this 1 interested because I need him. 1 looks interested, and so does the 8. Speed's done. Can the 4 just trip along? Uh-oh. 8-9. Bring the 1 or the 4. Bring the 1 or the 4. Come on, 1. Bring the 4. Bring the 4. 4's better for me. 4's better. 4's better. Come on, 4. 4's better. 4's better. 4's better. Trifecta master today. Trifecta master. 2 for 2 on the trifectas today. Hopefully this is okay. I don't know if it's going to be good, but I got to hope. Hey, Parsons, 2 for 2 on the try. You might see a new guy in Kentucky if you go. You might see a brand new guy over there in Kentucky. Now, I circled this saying I should have pressed the 4 because I pressed them here, but I did not. So I just got a $2.50 try. And I got to wait till the payouts to even know if this is good or not. Yeah, it is kind of a chalk fest. I'm just happy that I is hitting a few tries today. Eight and 9, yeah, big surprise. That's an exacta that I liked, that I thought was legit. I just can't play it. Oh, no, don't tell me it's $15 for 50 cents. I might not even be good there, huh? Really? $15 for 50 cents? I don't think that's good. I probably needed to pay $30 for 50 cents at least. I don't think that'll be good for 15. No super, Paul is soft. Come on, I played 2 tries for the first time on a show, I think. Garth is saying I got to play supers. Oh, I hope MKT is just absolutely wrong. If you're right, I think I'm in disaster. I think if it pays 50, I think I need $30 just to get 150 back. Give me an objection here because 9-8 would probably be a little bit better. MKT, how do you know that that's what that's going to pay? Tell me you're guessing. Tell me you're guessing. Oh, I hope it's not $15 because I will admit $15 is a disaster. It wasn't worth playing for $15. Does the 9 got a beef there? I'm not sure. Does there have to be a hole for him? I'm not sure I would take this down. Does there have to be a hole? I don't think I would take that down. And by the way, even if it pays $30, it's just a $150 hit. It'll pay for all of my bets, but not much more. Yeah, I honestly don't think I'd take this down, and it matters a little bit to me, but I don't really think, I'm not sure there was a hole there ever. I'd like them to take it down, but I won't feel like I got the unjust horse player award. Yeah, it's a try that I'm cheering for. We got the try right there. I got the 1 and 4 basically. That's like me doing a show bet, I guess. I got 1 and 4 to win, 1 and 4 first and second with the logic with the horses that I liked. And then, I got some exactas that I couldn't have played that I liked, and I need 1 or 4 to help them out. That's all it is there. Well, what's the exacta paying with the 8-9? Probably $10 or less. Oh, $5 exacta. Yeah, you might be right. That might not be that was a $5 and $8 exacta. Even a 21 and 1 1/3 might only be about 20 to 1. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a great ticket. If I get 20 to 1, I'll probably pay for the entire bet. Maybe not even. Maybe not even. Yeah, I don't know of any sites that do the try probables. Someone said they did it before, but they've never answered what site it was. I know Twin Spires, unless I have no idea where I'm looking for. Okay, I'll get oh, Jesus Christ, he's right. Holy shit, he's right. It's 1590. All right, that try was not worth hooting and hollering for, I'll tell you that. Wow, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. 1590 times 5. I don't even know if I'll cover the entire bet. It's not better than losing. It's not better than losing. I don't believe I want to put in tickets like that. 1590 times 5. I don't know why I just didn't. Oh, that's bad. All right. No, I won't cover the entire bet. This was $30 by itself. This is another 20 or another 40. That's $70 right there. And this was a $5 punch right there. No, I won't make money. I'll lose less slowly. That's what that bet is. I'll lose less slowly. Yeah, MKT. What site are you looking at to get that? Because you were right. You said 1590. You were absolutely right. Oh, Express Bet does it. Okay, Express Bet. Okay, you were right. You were right. I wish you were wrong, but you were absolutely right. Ah. Yeah, $30 I would have took a little bit of a profit out there, but 15 is I'd say that was basically disaster. Other than I'm 2 for 2 for tries, but I don't want to give myself, that's like I don't know. I'll say one for two on tries today. I hit a ticket, but it's not a profitable ticket. Yeah, I might have been. Yeah, Kenneth, you're probably right. With that being a short field, it probably wasn't a bet. And if I would have looked at the probables, I didn't even look at the probables on the 9 and the 10. I was so interested in doing something with the 4 and the 1. If I would have looked at those exactas and seeing a $5 exacta and I think an $8 exacta the other way, I might have even thought that it wouldn't have been worth it if I would have looked at the probables. That's just trying something new and getting a little too excited. Oh, if they would have changed it, it would have been closer to $30. And $30 actually wouldn't have been a great hit. It wouldn't have been a great hit either. All right, it was fun. That's all I can say. It was fun, but it's not a good betting. Definitely not good betting. On break with a boom in Parks. You know what? I want to look at and see what on break just hit because I want to see how a player does it. I want to see how a player does it. Well, okay, he got even money, but I bet he's booming because he hit the exact or better. Okay, he hit the exact in a try. 19 to 1 in second and 23 to 1 in third. All right, on break. That's how a player does it. Oh no, Ian, I'm not going to get discouraged. I got myself to blame. If I would have looked at the probables on the exactas, I would have known that was probably a no-no. But express bets, they show probables. That's cool. All right, I got excited for nothing. We'll take the excitement back. I'll take the excitement back there. Oh, N didn't know that they did that too, huh? I didn't know that. I knew someone gave us an accurate one before, but they never answered what site they were looking at. All right, so best express bet would have told me. All right. Man, I'm glad I didn't do the dancing naked guy or the any boom gifts. That would have been embarrassing. All right, we got a 1.5 mile race on the turf. Got a couple scratches, 10-horse field. Let's see, who are they betting? They're betting the 2-horse, or no, the 3-horse at 2 to 1. And then the pay raises are out there. So I do like it in a race where they're only betting. But this is a 1.5 mile race, and I do not like these marathon races. Let's see. Favorite is going to be the 3. Let's just even see. Front runner. Got some graded races, but coming from the West Coast. Let's see. This allowance 1X race. Here's that Santa Anita and Del Mar running some a grade 1 and a grade 3. And so far, just looking at the one, just glancing at the 1 and the 4, their classes are not matching up with anything. Shit, 6 a $5,000 claimer. 7's a 15,000. Man, just, am I in the right race? Did my form print right here? Yeah, those are their names. Holy shit, this is a cheap little race. How are these horses in allowance 1X? Let's say 9's the other favorite. At least he ran in a grade 3. I don't think I want to touch this race. I don't even understand why half of these horses are in the damn field. Let's say, I guess if you like the 9, you probably like the 1, except 1's not that big of a price anyways. I don't know why I started looking at this race with class in mind, but man, that's enough to get. Let's see, 10 looks like he could be a player. God, I say half the field doesn't even look like they belong in this race based on, I don't want to touch this race. Half the field, over half the field doesn't even look like you would play them in allowance 1X just based on class. Yeah, this is a weird looking race. Now I do know that in 1.5 races, sometimes I think they say class doesn't always matter. You know, cheaper horses that can go to distance for sure. But I hate these marathon races. Ten would not surprise me. I guess 10 at 4-1 is the biggest thing that I could get to as a price. But yeah, I want nothing to do with this one. Common race in the 6. What race are they all coming out of? March 15th, is it? What's the common race? March 17th. I mean, to me, the 10, the 9, or the 3 should just win. One of those should just win on class alone in my book, but it's no bet for me. Pratt the Rat is on the 1. Let's see, 3 gets the lead. That's no real surprise there. That looks like he looks like the horse that was always going to get the lead there. Let's see, who is that 11? I think 11's just a $25,000 claimer. Ran in a 1X race before, and actually ran in a grade 3 now that I'm looking at him a little bit farther back. I just can't touch this race. Oh, March 10th was a common race. Oh, I see it now. I do see it now. But those are all the well, 9 was in that race. Also, I guess if you like the 9, the other 2 that I underlined, or the other 3, the 1, the 11 and the 12, I guess they can be there. I don't know. I can't touch this race. Yeah, that 1.5 mile race. I'd say the pace seems kind of fast right now. We'll see if this produces anything. Let's see, Michael Hall, 310, king off the 310, 310 and 9 in the box. That's pretty much the main horses they were betting. Oh, big accident. Oh, sorry if I blew out your guys' eardrums. Big accident. That looked bad. One's going to win the race. There's obviously going to be an inquiry. Obviously, we hope rider is okay and horse. But that looked bad. I have no idea who it was. It ends up coming 1-6. Yeah, I do not even know. I mean, it looked like that horse, whoever he was, did a fucking somersault at one time. That looked brutally bad. Hopefully rider's okay. Hopefully horse is okay, but I'm more worried about riders when it comes to humans and horses. Going to end up being a good betting race, but after something like that, I don't even I don't even know how I can celebrate anything right now. One of the horses that was coming off the 25th race where he made sense. He ran with the 9 before. It's just so ugly watching that. Six was the $5,000 claimer, but six, I mean, with the fair, without the accident, we don't even know if the six could have got second. Yeah, he was a $5,000 horse. Starter allowance 5,000 last 2 races. I don't know if that was a 3 that broke down. Yeah, terrible, absolutely terrible spill. Just ugly all the way around. Oh, Tyler Gaff is the jock that went down? Tyler was on the 10 horse then? Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, he's okay. Yeah, and it happened so fast. I can't even see how it developed. I know some of you guys are saying that the one caused that. I have no clue. It just happened so fast to me. It was literally, I blinked and seen it. And it looked like another horse was making a move and almost looked like the jockey could have possibly got trampled there. Yeah, there's definitely going to be an inquiry here, without a doubt. I just don't know what's going to happen here. Marco Lou's saying that the one cut and someone clipped heels, clipped the 11. Yeah, 11 was up there. But people were pulling up and people were still running and other people were pulling up and avoiding. Tyler just walked by the camera. Well, we know I will never. Tyler just punched Pratt. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go over to Tampa Bay. Replay looks like the horse dived to the rail. Pratt pulling hard for him not to. Voderick must have that on his television DVR going, huh? Oh, and Tampa. We got about a minute to post. $5,000 claimers. Is this the last race at Tampa? No. Oh, I got a lot of blanks here. Why do I got so many blanks here? Let's see. 8 is the favorite. 1 is scratched. 10 horses. Ooh, I like some of the outside horses here at Tampa. I just don't know if I want to go out there. Ten, I like that race 3 back on a bad rail. And then 2 races back goes too fast to win in last race. I can't explain why last race is so bad. But 10 would be interesting to me. My notes keep telling me that the middle of the track is good, but the farther outside is where I don't want to be. 8 does look like he should be the favorite, though. Fuck, 10 and 11 are horses that are interesting to me. Let me look on the inside. I got a lot of blanks here. Let's see. The 1's going to be out. 2 doesn't look terrible. I would have to look up the 3. I don't think I'm going to have time to watch this or do anything here. 4, I probably just get off of him because of route to sprint. 5, I would want to look up that Turfway Park race. There might be some upside on that race. That just looks like that could be interesting. Press style horse, I'm not going to be able to mark up. 7 looks underneath best for me. 9, I'm not going to have anything on. 1 and 11, or 10 and 11 to me are definitely interesting, especially the 10. But I don't think I'm betting this race. Oh, they're off. I had no, I couldn't even got to my screen, and even if I wanted to, there was never any time there. 5 was a horse that I definitely said I wanted to look up that Tampa or Turfway Park. If he wins, I'll go back and look up that race. That just looks like that could be a fast race at Tampa Bay. Yeah, that's right. It's going to be huge over there. Did they take anyone down? Was that what they were looking at, or? Oh, they did take the one down. They did take the. You guys were right about it. Marco Lou was right. Uh, 3-9. So 5 did not run, or 5 did not finish. 3 was a Gulfstream park horse. I would have definitely had to look him up. What was his odds? I want to see if I want to look that up. Oh, fucking 9-1. Who was a 9? 9 I wouldn't have liked to. Oh, it was 10. It was 10 on the outside. 10 and 11 that I thought had good marks. I got a feeling 3's going to look okay. I would have had to look him up. But I want to look up that 5, and then I'm going to look up the 3 real quick.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I thought that was going to look interesting. I think that's going to be slow. All right, I thought that was going to look interesting. What did the 3 look like? I know I wouldn't have had the exacted, but I'm wondering if I could have had the 3 horse. Inside speed, I'd say that's definitely running against the bias.
There are all kinds of balls.
Are you betting on this race?
Are you not
entertained? Are you not entertained? Slow while running against the bias. That was another inside day running against.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Both of those races had a legit excuse. 3, I think you could have got to the 3. Let's see, 127. That was an early pressing day. That's the only day that I don't got him running against the bias.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
And he would have just been average there. Taking a small class drop. Now I'll even look up that 12:30 race since I'm on a roll. Again, running against the bias.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Wait a minute. It's over here. 23, 45 and 4. That would have been heart, but that was at a route. Heart average. He would have been on the radar. I know I wouldn't have had the 9 though. Boy, I'm surprised he went off at 7 or 9-1. Oh, well, yeah, whenever there's an accident, whether the horse is okay or not, I don't think anybody shows the replay. Whether the horse is okay or not, I seen that horse belly up. I'm not sure he was okay either. Yeah, they were never going to show that replay. They never do. It was a brutal accident.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
Twitter's blowing up. Yeah, I imagine. Needs to be suspended. Fucking hell, Irad, a lot of these guys are getting way aggressive. Let's see, 7-horse field over here. You know what? And I have not done a tic-tac-toe board just because I got off to a good start today. I have no idea what they're doing. It's probably speed and stalkers today. I can't think of any race that really stuck out. I can't even think how much. Do I even have much action at Keeneland today? I'm not even sure if I did a. Boy, if I made more than 3 bets at Keeneland, I'd be surprised. Let's see. First race didn't even play. Second race, I got nothing written down, so I didn't play that. Third race, I got no bet. Fourth race, I'm not sure I played a single race at Keeneland today. Did I? Okay, there's one. Yeah, I only tried to play one race. That makes sense. That does make sense. Let's see, but see if I can get a board going where Keeneland's a tough track. I would like to think that I see something. Let's see, first race, it was that 4 furlong sprint. They went wire to wire, but I just want to circle that was that 2-year-old first time starter race. Let's see, one went wire to wire in that race. Favorite. $12 closed the third race. Nice price on him, 7-1 from the 10 hole. Fraction didn't look super fast, 22.46. Let's see, the turf race, they stalked. 3 wired the other race, so inside, outside, wiring speed. That was a 4, but the 3 hole is what was important there. I can't say anything. What, they were streaming on YouTube and removed it? They probably just wasn't edited and just probably restarting the stream is what I would guess they would do. And probably made that stream disappear. Let's see, only one dirt route today that I got. They want wire to wire. In Keeneland, I'm just looking for speed and stalkers. That's all I'm really looking for there. Speed and stalkers. Let's see, we got 75,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, the 1 horse. 2 races ago, inside stalking closing day. Coming off a little bit of a layoff. And then next race went too fast to win, showed speed for a K-hair of the race. I don't know, this should be a drop. Oh, you got a lot of horses with good marks here. 2 got good marks, 3 got good marks. 3 just broke his maiden stepping up. Went too fast to win 2 races ago, wins the very next race. Fastest winner of the day. Won 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day. Then he ran on an inside day, ran second. Comes back, 1 race sample, and then the next race, speed favoring day. He just looks like a closer to me. Five, bad rail, first time out. Stalking, well, he wasn't on the bad rail. Just first time out is a good enough excuse there. Wins on an inside day, very next race. And I'm not sure what he is. Ran again on a stalking day, was a closer last race. I'm not sure I like him. Six just feels like, yeah, he can win. Am I excited one way or another? No. Seven got decent marks inside. Ran against the inside day when he had the 9 hole. I like that race. Comes back, wins on an inside bias. I don't like it when I see a horse runs a top figure on a day that I thought the rail was bad or good. I'm almost looking at that race like, was he aided by my thoughts of it being an inside bias? Fastest winner of the day. Now, normally at a short price, I use that to poke a hole at him, but now that I'm glancing back over him, he's 7-1. So I don't know if I would pick on him that way. I just got a race right here where pretty much everyone that I looked at I can make a case for winning this race. One, I like the Heart last race. What do I got to do to be able to extract some money? Let's say 5's the closest thing I would have to as a throw out there, though. 5 would be the closest horse to surprising me. That leaves like 6 other betting choices. If they're all, I don't think they're all equal. Let's see, who are they betting? They're betting the 3 and the 2. Let's see, 3, what is his winning condition? Probably just stalking. It took him a long time to break his maiden. Took him 11 races to break his maiden. He's just a solid looking stalker. I got no problem with him other than the price. I don't know what his edge is to say that, yeah, that's my 2-1. Trying to get to the 2 is barely, or trying to get to the 2 is barely a raise at 3-1 to me. I like 4 races ago, he ran on a bad rail, then he comes back and goes too fast to win. Both of those races were at this level. So he was close to winning at this level, at least that I know. But his 3-1 or even 7-2, is that a great price on him? One took a little bit of time to break his maiden. Then he goes to some stakes races that might be tougher than this. 4-1's, I mean, it's a better price, but is it? He had a good inside part of the track at this level and couldn't win. But then last race at this level, he goes too fast to win. That's definitely a better race. He wouldn't shock me. Let's say Barber Road. He came back and won last week. Ooh, did I recognize a name in the running line? That doesn't happen often. But 3-1, I'm building a case to get by a favorite to get to 2 other kind of favorites. Let's see, is there anything that could happen that makes this a betting race? Let's say 4 would have to get first or second. 4 looks like his only chance is to close. If there could be a pace meltdown possibly. That would be his only chance. 5, I just can't get to. Six can win, 8 can win. Well, 7 can win, not 8. Seven stretching out. Probably going to go to the lead. 6 is probably going to rate. 5's probably going to rate. 4 has no choice but to come off. 3's got fast marks, but technically he's a raider. He might not even bother. You know. 7 might be the main speed unless the 1 or the 2 challenges. I don't hate the 7. I don't love the 7. He can beef up a ticket. He's at least the price that's good for a better. I probably got him at about 5-1. I think is his fair value though. He'd be a little bit of an overlay. Four, I probably got 4 at about a 10%er where he is an overlay. And everyone else is like the same kind of 2-1, 3-1. Let's see, where does the math? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I use that 23%, can I really do anything here? No, 6 would be priced right. 3's a little over bet. Not ridiculously, but over bet. 2 would be priced right. 1's just a little over bet, barely. I just don't think there's much for me being what I want to do here. A raider, I'm just saying a raider stalking. Probably between 2 and 4 lengths off stalking. Let's see, Michael Halls went to playing his area code. As long as his phone is in the right section, he might be able to hit this race. What's up, Kathy? How's it going, Kathy? Oh, Tyler's riding? Yeah, these guys are tough, man. Who is Tyler going to be on? The one horse? No, I like it. We know that this horse came back to win, Barber Road. That was that horse that ran in a whole bunch of stakes races. He had to beat that full horse. He was all out to beat him, but he did wear him down and did win. I think that was on Sunday. This horse was in front. Well, Barber Road is a stalker. The only way I bet this race is if I want to go with that 7 or the 4 horse. If 7 or 4 has to get first or second for me. Anything else I just think looks reasonable, or I can't get to it either, or I just think I sit out this race. Let's see. Parsons going try. King off the 1. 1, 3, 1 on top of, well, 1 on top of the 3, 4, 6, 7 with the 3, 4, 6, 7. I don't hate it. 1's at least became an overlay to me. Let's see. I'm guessing that 7 probably gets the lead unless the 1 or the 2 pushes the pace with them. 3 came out the gate pretty good. 7's trying to get to the lead, but couldn't really get over. Now he's settling, I think. So 2 ends up getting the lead, and 2 ended up being the even money favorite here. 4 lost contact with the field. I think it's going to be 4 needs a fast pace to have anything, I would think, here. It looks like he's trying to catch up, but 7, I thought, was going for the lead and couldn't really get it and had to settle into being a stalker here. If he can stalk, maybe. 4's rushing into this. 4 looks interested, actually. 4 looks loaded. If 4 can continue this move, he's going to be there. It's just if he can continue this move. Well, my instincts are right. You got to get a 7 or the 4 to be first or second. Other than that, it's a favorite's going to win. That might be an okay exacta. Two, 4, 30 to 1. Yeah, that's a nice exacta. Exacta made sense. At least being a bettor, you kind of knew what you had to do, whether you settled on it or not. Jared hit that. Did Nathan, did you hit that? Charles says Cox juice. Two, 4, 3, 1. 2, 4, 3, 1. Yeah, Jared, I seen you hit that. Nathan hit that. Four, like I said, I would have had to get the 1 or the 4 to get first, or not the 1 or the 4, the 4 or the 7 to get first or second there. I honestly have no problem with that result. I have no problem with that betting line, and yeah, I sat out that race, but that race makes sense. 30-1 exactus probably does not suck. Oh, Nathan had a $50 on the exacta 2-4. Nice hit, man. Really nice hit. Really nice hit. Take it easy, Marco Lou. Working on a pick 6 carryover in Keeneland tomorrow. Good luck. Yeah, really nice hit, Nathan. $50 on that. $1,500. Nice hit. Let's see. 9th race is going to be a turf sprint race, and for the most part, I just do not want to do anything with these. Maybe today I will, but normally they do not run enough turf sprints over there for me to feel like I want to do anything at Tampa Bay. Let's see, the 12 did draw in. We got a Prairie Meadows horse coming there too. Nine's the 4 to 5 favorite, so that's right away. That's my no-go zone. Looks like he fits that class. I like that hard. I like that stalking closing. That was at a route, but he's not a router. He ran against the bias there. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win at Gulfstream. Wins off of that hard on a 1 race sample, 32,000. And then last race, one of those 100,000. Even I got him slow there, but that's a turf race at Tampa Bay that I just don't have many races to build profiles there. He's even money right now. Eight feels cheaper than he does. I'm not sure I want to even mess with this race. Let's say 6 just ran with the favorite. And wasn't that far behind the favorite, where if the favorite, but he does feel cheap, but he's a nice price. Fours never did anything wrong, but he is trying turf for the first time. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this race. 2 feels a little cheap. We got a lot of shippers here that I don't know what to do with too. It's just a race that I'm sitting out of. No bet for me. Ending Tampa. No bot for me. In the money, that 6 at 55 to 1 that got put up. Yeah, dude, when you get a horse like that, you can't even think. There's nothing to think about when you get a horse at that price. If you can get to something at that price, you got to play it. There's almost zero hemming and hawing at those prices. I feel you, man. I feel you, man. I always say you think longer when you know your ticket has no room to go anywhere. soon as you get to something where you know, fuck it, if I'm right in this particular case, I get paid. There's no ifs about it. You can't fuck around. Now, if there's like 7 spots you can get to that all have that, you know, but if that was one of the probably 3 scenarios that you could have got to, you never do yourself any good thinking then. Now, if there's 7 spots, you know, you can't play every one of those, you know. But if you're down to a few, it's almost like, hey, we're gonna let the dice roll. Now you did get lucky. I mean, there was an accident and he got put up, and you know, a lot of things happened. But I get where you're at right there, right? It was a forced scenario. Yep. Gas is saying, yep, higher odds, less scrutiny, you know. The only time I say that it might be okay is if you look at it and you say, hey, there's literally 6 horses here that I could get to at that price. And can I keep doing this all the time? But when you got a reasonable number of spots you can get to, there's nothing else to look at, kind of deal. You know, and then when you get to a favorite, you know, favorites, I always reverse it. Favorites, I stop building stories and then I go to picking. You pick at the favorites. You don't pick at long shots. Just kind of game theory and game selection, very basic thought process there on my end. Not in the Money Mike, I'm not even saying anything that's all that special, but so many people don't do it. So many people don't do that, but you know, it's not even saying anything all that brilliant on my part. Like I always say, and the worst thing you could do is ask your neighbor, because if he's 55-1, you're asking your buddy does nothing because he looks bad to most people. You almost put the bet in first, then tell your buddy. Kind of deal. Because if you're just going to try to rely on a host or, you know, your buddy next to you, well, chances are they are not seeing the same thing that you're saying. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Michael Hall. I love the show. Love playing horse there. Right? The 9 was the favorite. Felt pretty legit on that end. Did he stay at 4 to 5 or did he drift up a little bit? He would have had to drift up a ton. Actually, he did. He went off at 6 to 5, so he did drift off from his worst number. And I'm trying to figure out this brand new name. Is that China? It's Chinaa or NNA. It says easy bet for the 2. What's up? Hopefully I'm close to that name. All right, that's it for me at Tampa Bay. We got a few, maybe a race or 2 at Keeneland, though. Not too much going on. I had a nice hit on a try that I normally wouldn't have hit. And then took a couple small plays and haven't been all that active today. And hit another try that didn't end up being anything. I actually hit 2 tries on a single day. I don't know if you can call one of them a hit, though. That's new for me. Brand new for me. Let's say at Keeneland, are we going to the last race at Keeneland, or is there 2? Oh, there's only, this is the last race at Keeneland. All right, this is the last chance. Oh, wow, I did not realize that. Okay. All right, last chance at Keeneland. Let's see, 13 on out is scratched. And right now, I will be honest, Keeneland on the turf right now, without me feeling like the track is favoring anything, I don't know how much I care about Keeneland on the turf right now. I like at the very least feeling like I have a track profile or a bias that I'm trying to play. Fair track, or track that I just say, hey, I don't know what's going on, is not normally where I want to be putting too many bets. Oh my God, I can't, is this Archie? Is it Archie I'm supposed to, you said Archie or, God damn it, he gave me a name that I could call him and I keep forgetting what the name is. What's up, man? Kind of like 4 touchdowns in a single game? Oh, trying to get to higher price horses, or maybe is what you're talking about there? Yeah. There's horses that you can make your week or month on, or possibly even if your year, if you bet them right. And then there's horses that even when you hit, there's not much you can do with them. Kind of like that try I had. I had a 20-1 get third in that second try, but I did not pay attention to the probables on the exacta, and there was no upside even with that. Would have been better off never putting that ticket in and just losing on the exact in the win ticket. Although I guess I am better off. I cut a little bit off, but I don't like playing tickets that have no upside at all. Let's see. 2 is the favorite. Oh, Married with Children reference. That's what that. What am I supposed to call you? Was it Archie? Was it Archie or something else? I'm sorry, I forgot. I just cannot. I am not close to that name. Let's see. 2. Do I think 2 should be the favorite here? Let's see. Ran a decent first time out, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Average, got in position, and then they liked what they seen. And it is Archie. Okay. All right. And then they put him in a $500,000 starter stakes race. So they liked what they see. I don't have a real problem with him not running that race at Kentucky Downs. Long layoff. I'm just not sure if I think the horse is 2-1. I think that's where I'm at on him. He can win, but do I think I can bet him at 2-1 is my problem. If I'm looking at the 2 races that he was in, they liked what they seen after the first race, but trainers like what they like all the time. So I'm not saying anything rocket science there. 2-1, I just know that that's not where I would be. Let's see, who's the other? We got the 9, the 8 and the 9 at 3-1. Those are the other two horses taking quite a bit of action. 9's a Euro. I have no clue other than I just say that the Euros are probably better than the American horses. I have no clue. And 8's a first-time starter. Right now, I'm telling you right now, this race is really hard for me to know where I stand. And I'll be shocked if I'm able to bet here. I say as a bettor, I want to bet in as many races that I feel like I can complete a betting line and I understand where my dangers are and my good spots are. And with me just saying, hey, I don't know about any of the top 3 betting choices, it's very hard to feel comfortable doing anything else. Yeah, I have no problem if a Chad Brown horse wins first time out. I have no problem if a Euro shipper wins coming to America after the first race. And I have no problem with a horse that ran a decent first time out trying $500,000 stakes after that and coming back to maiden special weight wins either. I'm just going to say between those 3 horses, it already makes me uncomfortable. Let's just see if there's any interesting spots that I think I could get to. 1's probably not a real spot for me. 3 races ago, I got Bad Rail Stalking Day. I gave him an asterisk because he was a closer. Comes back, runs on a 1-race sample. And then last race, Bad Rail Early Pressing Day. Wasn't near the bad rail, but wrong running style. Well, he tried to stalk and wasn't good enough. I guess he can close if the pace belt's down. I guess that's the best that I can say about him. 3 is a sprinter stretching out, so I got a 4th horse that I have no idea. Five horse, I'd say that first race doesn't look bad, and the second race probably doesn't look bad, but am I all that excited? I'd say my first thought is he would have to improve quite a bit to win this race. At least he's 12-1, where the price probably makes him better than anything. 6 is stretching out and trying turf for the well, he ran on the turf, but he's stretching out on the turf for the first time. I can't really get there. 7 stretching. I don't understand any of these horses. 10's been hitting the board. Last 2 races, I guess, won it surprise. This is just going to be a non-bet for me. There's no reason for me to go anywhere here. I mean, that's. I think I only played 1 race over there at Keeneland today, but I just really had no opinions over there. It wasn't that I was trying to sandbag today. It's just I kind of played what I could play today. Let's see, Roderick says 2 is taking a lot of money because of how it got the name Joey Sharp. Callie's Grit. Oh, Joe Sharp. Callie's Grit. Oh, named after his exercise rider that passed away a couple years ago. Oh, Callie. Nathan says Kentucky Downs is a son of a dude. If you guys want to ever claim a meet to win, Kentucky Downs should be the easiest meet to win. All you got to do is have a single good week. I think I crushed Kentucky Downs this last year with 2 opinions. Although one was a really good opinion. I think I bet 4 horses to win in a race and I boxed them. And the lowest price horse was, I think, 30 to 1. And one of them won, and they were the exacta. And I think it was like a fucking $600 or $700 exacta on the show. that was the only opinion I had is that, hey, the favorite could win, but there's no way I take him at that price. And I just had good math on a bunch of horses, and I think I could, if I remember right, I think I could have boxed the try even. But I don't play tries. But yeah, Kentucky Downs, I make the joke. If you're going to beat a track, try to beat Kentucky Downs because all you got to do is have a good week at that track. They only run about 5 or 6 days, if I'm right. And I think going into that week, I was making that same joke the whole week, Nathan. And if you just bet right, you only need 1 or 2 opinions to have a good week. How hard is it to beat that track? It's tough racing, though. It's really tough racing. I think I had a $3,000 hit, and I think it was close to a $10,000 hit that other day or something like that. And that was enough to claim Kentucky Downs. And I might have only bet like 4 or 5 races. Maybe I bet a few more. I don't remember. And I think Kentucky Downs is what most. I think I was mostly interested in Kentucky Downs is because every year it's a big outside or a big closing bias. I think it is. Oh, you're pretty proud of their stock. Oh, so you're an owner out there. You're a stock guy. Let's see. Boderick got the 6 and the 10 in some plays here, huh? Good luck. I have no clue. I can't mess with these races. At least you got some nice prices with whatever you're going for. Let's see. Horse makes a ton of sense here. Sneak into the money. Oh, 6 here. Charles likes the 6 here. Who is a 6 here? I have no, no matter what, I have no, oh, you like the sprinter stretching out? Trying turf for, I guess, the second time. I'm gonna leave that on. I don't think I'll get copyrighted for that. Oh, you day trade for a living? Okay. I hear a lot of day trader or a few day traders are horse players.
The horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 8th and final race at Pimlico.
Or stock guys. No horse ownership for you either? Yeah, not for me. I know Voderick is on the search for another new pony. Voderick got to replace those ponies for that girl. She's gonna get impatient with you. You don't get her a new pony pretty soon. Maybe you'll claim one at Keeneland. Let's see, they're loading on the track. I'm just hanging out with you guys watching. I really have nothing here for me. Let's see, buy stocks 0 for 5 today, but here I'm 1, 2, 3 in the exacta. And looking for a try-in super box, but I don't know who that extra horse is. 1, 2, 3, 0. I'm going to say that's the mystery. You got a wild card there? Is that what the 0 is? Just a wild card? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 9. 1, 2. I thought you had a wild card going, or maybe an all. 1, 2, 3, 9. Good luck. Buy stocks. Not a lot of action. She's already mad at you, huh? Yeah. Let's see, Michael Hall likes the 1 here. Let's see, so Michael Hall and Vice Stocks can get it started with the 1 here. Joker. Got some Joker, poker, and horse playing over there. Oh yeah, I was going to ask if 5 plays or 6 plays is a slow day for you. Yeah, it was a pretty slow card for me too today. I guess lucky I played that try, because otherwise I don't know if I really had anything other than that today. I don't think I made a mistake on any exactas. They just weren't there for me. Or win bets. It's kind of chalky at Tampa too. I don't know if Keeneland's been chalky. I just couldn't find the spots today at Keeneland. Let's see, 6 got the lead. 12 and 11 are kind of there. 2's interested at least early. 23 and 1. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream and Keeneland. Probably for the rest of the week. Gulfstream and Keeneland. And then after Keeneland's meet, I'll probably be going to, I don't know, probably just Gulfstream and Churchill. I think Tampa's going to be done pretty soon. Maybe until Saratoga comes up, it'll be Churchill. Let's see. I don't want to say anything, because I think this horse is good for a few of you. I think the 6 is good for Charles and Boderick, if I remember right. I know Charles is on the 6. But I'm pretty sure Boderick's on the 6. Boderick, I think, says he had 6 and someone else. Let's see. Into Money Mike looks like he jumped on the 6. I see that. I'm looking for Boderick. I'm pretty sure Boderick was on the 6 also. Fuck, I don't see it now. 6 and 10 in plays. I just don't know what in plays mean. Hopefully at least a win ticket or a double. Oh, Boderick, there he goes with the boom. I know Charles had the boom. I know In the Money Mike came up with that boom. Nice. What, Boderick, what did you do there? Nathan with nothing but poop. Nathan gets the poop. Charles says, that's handicapping. Nicely done. Michael with $10 on that. Hopefully that puts you up for today. Oh, exact and try. Okay, and a small win. Nice ticket. Nice ticket then. I didn't want to give you the bang boom too soon. Because you said you were had him in tickets, and I'm not sure you connected, but okay. Exact and try. Nicely done. Way to go out. That's a nice hit. Did Charles do too much there? 3 and 6, win, place, and show. I know he did the win, place, and show on the 6. I seen that earlier. Oh, he needed that. It looks like he needed the 8 for second. But $100 across the board bets still should not be in a bad spot there. That should be a nice hit. In the money, Mike says he needed that for his soul there, huh? All right. I wish I had more plays today, but I am not going to complain. Wasn't the hugest day for me, but a little bit of a win, a little bit of a decent day. Bodrick needed that too. Nice. Nicely done, guys and gals. But anyways, that's it for me. Tomorrow, like I said, we'll be doing Gulfstream and Keeneland for the rest of the week. We'll be here all weekend. Kiki's gone, so I'll be doing the show all weekend. I don't know why Kiki has anything to do with it, but anyways, everybody have a wonderful night. Good luck if you guys are still playing. I'm getting ready for tomorrow, and Bentley needs play time. So good luck, everyone. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Gas says 6 was the great. Should have bet more, though. Oh, 6 was great. Should have bet more. Oh, so Gas had a nice hit, too. Well done. But everybody, stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are still playing. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.